the NECDC Cup, where Northeast cricket comes alive. Nagaland, where culture thrives, and every mountain tells a story. In Meghalaya, nature meets wonder, the land of clouds, rainforests, and rivers. Sikkim, nestled in the heart of the Himalayas, a land of peace and tranquility where nature smiles. Manipur, where the spirit of tradition and natural beauty blend to create magic. Mizoram, where the hills come alive with spirit, culture, and beauty.
A vibrant
Arunachal Pradesh,
little zone
first
in our
light
country.
of sun-kissed
Northeastern
land,
states,
a paradise for nature.
always giving, always hospitable. Just a lot of interest in
6 states,
all the
one
things
soil.
going on as well, trying to do their best, keeping a sharp, clean mind for clean environment
Determination.
as talents and skills begin to thrive in this part of the world. So the white clothing tournament in the last season, and we jumped into the colored clothing, white clothing.
Who will rise to the challenge? Who will take home the coveted trophy? Join us for an unforgettable journey.
Letting his jersey go, letting the test match. Nagaland Cricket Association proudly presents the third NECDC Interstate Cricket Tournament they have been hosting for the last 3 seasons. And this has turned out to be one of the best, thanks to the groundsmen, all the staff, and every single official in that cricket association that Nagaland has. And they have their home team. They're going to battle it up with Team Meghalaya for the big stage in the third edition. We're coming to you live from the Nagaland Cricket Stadium in Kohima. We had the other games happening in Sovima Cricket Ground, not very far away from here. We see the umpires making it into the middle as well. It's all beginning to propel what is going to be a massive finale. There you see Team Nagaland, the captains of both the team. They were out there with the umpire for the toss, and it was Nagaland who flipped the coin. Meghalaya called, and eventually you're going to see on your screens what's going to happen. That's a bit of a suspense that we have kept for you in the final game here today as well. There was both the captains for the toss, exchanging the team's sheets with the umpire, reading each other's team sheets as well, the captains, before handing it up and over to the ump. But then it was Team Nagaland, because having the home advantage, were allowed to call for the toss. Correction, were allowed to spin the coin for the toss. And Meghalaya, since they are the visitors, it's a thing of hospitality to allow somebody to go for it before you. There you see Nagaland spinning the coin, Meghalaya calling. Heads was the call. And Meghalaya won the toss. And shakes all around. They have a strong batting unit. And they're going to come back really strong whenever the opportunity is out there for you to take. A big stage, you take it. They're batting first. They want to post a massive total. That's what they think. Wonderful scenes. We had a wonderful interview before this as well.
It's a strong contender. Every time we meet them, it's always a quality match, and we are expecting nothing less. It's going to be, even the previous outing facing against them was a tough fight. Probably today's will be another great match again, so we're looking forward to it. And about the boys are really prepared. We have come thus far, and we know that the boys are pretty pumped up to do better today as well. So we are hoping a great match here.
First delivery. Beautiful lush pitch. The black soil as usually they use these days. Modern day cricket, T20. And a 50-50. This has been also persuading them in the sense that it keeps well for a longer format. So they've went on with the idea of having a black soil pitch in the middle of this lush green outfield. It just kind of stands out. It's a bit of a spotlight to begin the tournament and now to end it with it as well. Lets it go outside the off stump. It's an amazing lineup from both the teams, Meghalaya and Nagaland. This is going to be a striking fixture in this tournament for sure. Two heavyweights in their own sense, in their own form, battling it out in the league stages, and there we are in the big one. Winning the toss, batting first, Meghalaya. Nagaland did not seem to mind that choice. They've done a pretty good job, to be honest, in picking up quick wickets early up when they have chased a given match before this, and then they come back and wrap things up pretty quickly as well with the bat. So they didn't seem to mind it. So it's going to be a very good contest in that sense. Everybody got what they wanted. It's about what's going to happen out there in the middle. That's down the leg side. Something that should not happen often for Nagaland. They can't afford to give away too many extras. That just allows the batters to open up a bit, express a little more, because they've gotten a bit of time to think over their own specific plans, guessing by what the wicket is doing so far early up. Good steady start, one would say. He's got a very good jump and release, that's for sure. Just allows him to gather a little more extra momentum and hence the pace on the ball. Every single detail has to be taken care of if you want to make it massive in what you're doing, if you want to be seen all around the world, if you want to be judged, and also if you want to improve yourself. That's the biggest thing. That's the biggest motivator. He's bowled it straight enough, and also the ball did not bounce too much to go underneath the radar and hit the middle stump and knock it out. Nagaland with the first blow, and they have started off in a positive manner in the big finals.
Yes, disappointed, dejected. He's walking back as in walks another Meghalayan batter. They're full of talent, this team. Semi-final match, they just did not let anything slip. The bowling works, the batting was perfect. Chased it down in no time and knocked Mizoram out of the tournament as well. And here they are, staggered, rattled on the up by the Nagaland bowler. As they win the toss, choose to bat first. That's going to run pretty fast in the back of their minds as they move forward in this big finals. Interestingly, we're going to see some spin early up. The second over itself. And we have a left arm off spinner in the mix. Very good delivery. Starts off darting towards the stumps, the ball drifting in. That's a great sign as well. Nicely defended by the batter as if he saw it pretty clearly. This man, all eyes on him as well. He's a fantastic batsman. Driven in the gap, and there is no protection. In fact, there is one. They have a sweeper cover in position early up. Nicely driven there, and then since they took that single, it's going to be the new batter in. He takes strike. Oh, that's a good bounce off the surface as well. Nicely played with soft hands. Just getting a whiff of what is happening, just getting a feel of the pitch, getting the ball hit on his bat. That's a That's a bit of a confidence booster going forward. How you hit, where it hits on your bat as well. Massive gain. And if they contribute, it's going to put a lot of spotlight going forward in their career, that's for sure. Going through quickly with his over, the left arm spinner, and that's also the idea. Captain thought it through. Once they've taken a wicket, they need a bowler to go through the overs as soon as possible, so that doesn't allow the batters to settle. Good ploy by the captain to bring in a left arm spinner early up. It's the end of the second over now. We're having some troubles with the graphics right away in the final match. Inconvenience is deeply regretted, but we're working on it in the back end, and we'll get it live on your screen as soon as possible. Till then, that's the second over that has come to an end. Oh, that kept awfully low, but great awareness. Just watching the ball till the end, bending forward, and finally getting some bat involved, stopping it from going to hit the stumps, because it was well directed towards the stumps, mind you. Outstanding cricket, the pitch already factoring in, contributing to the game. We're facing server issues with our official scoring partner as well, so that is another reason why we can't flash the scorecards on the screen. Again, kindly bear with us, we're working on it as soon as possible. It's technology, the use of it, and at times the uncertainty that comes with it as well. So we beg your pardon as we move forward to the third over. This is the finale of the third NECDC Senior Men's Interstate Friendship Tournament 2025, and two big bulls pitted against each other. It's Nagaland taking on Meghalaya. Meghalaya winning the toss, choosing to bat first. They have lost a wicket already as we see the third over being bowled. Does well in the end, the fine leg fielder. Lounges forward a bit awkwardly, one would say. That was a long chase, but he cut it off. Couple of runs taken in the meanwhile. Just a bit of a left-hand, right-hand combination at the same time. Outside the off stump, nice camera work from behind the stumps this time. He lets it go, and that brings the end to the third over as well. I'll clarify the scorecard and come back to you shortly. It's an outside edge and it's probably rolled away towards the boundary. Robert has. Good effort in the end, but all in vain. The first boundary coming off a thickish outside edge. It was brilliantly bowled, to be honest. Now we are on. And the respite. Somebody was calling the game as well. Swastik Chetri gets off the mark with a thickish outside edge. The score 8 for 1. This is the fourth over. Imliwati, the left arm spinner we were talking about, we were raving about in the first over itself, and how brilliant he was. Precise with his lines and lengths and the drift that comes in. That's a beautiful effort, mind you. Just did not do enough in the end. To a certain extent, that is going to help him learn from his mistake there and put out an even better effort to save it from going to the boundary ropes. So everything that is a bit of a failure is also a bit of a learning at the same time. So much of real-time learning. That was directed towards the leg stump. That's why the umpire was not even interested. That's nicely defended. Front foot extended. Very happy to do so. He was really confident as soon as he saw the projectile motion of the ball. And then you can expect that he's getting his eyes set in. Slowly but gradually. Last ball of this over. Beautiful bowling from Imliwati. He's kept it straight. He's kept it moving. He's given it the rip as well. Excellent. Second over from Imliwati. It's 8 for 1 after 4 overs. Meghalaya batting first here today in the big finals of the third NECDC Senior Men's Interstate Friendship Tournament 2025. start with Bhatewara. A wonderful addition to this tournament as well. Some of these players are definitely going to be scouted out, taken away from their states to play different roles all around the world. The amounts of opportunities out there today for cricket especially is humongous. And the players like them are at the forefront as well. That's a beautiful delivery from Sangtam. Talking about somebody who's been absolutely brilliant. This man, Koponkyu Sangtam from Nagaland, started off with a miserly line and length, tight to the core, picked up a wicket, and now again threatening the best of the batters from the opponents. Incredible. From Nagaland, it's not the best of the wickets in terms of batting, one would say. The odd ball has kept low, some of them swinging away. We saw the drift and the spin that the spinners are already getting. So sure signs that the pitch is going to open up as the day progresses. Even the sun comes down and bakes it. That might have different effects, new nuances added to the pitch. That's defended as well. Swastik Chetri has been really watchful. And that's what they need, perhaps, right now. It's the time spent, that is the investment to gain some rewards later on. Such a testing wicket in that sense. Tries to bowl a yorker, tries to go through the batter's defense. You can see from his expressions as well. The plan was set, just that was negated at the last second by Swastik Chetri. Just a testament of how watchful he's been so far. Lots of rewards being awarded from all our viewers watching this game as well. Some meat and wine on steak. That's a good delivery. The last one, now he comes back. Also shorter one, pulled away in front of square. There's no fielders there. Excellent shot, almost with disdain by Swastik Chetri, as if he read the baller's mind before it was even bowled. Final delivery of this eventful over. It's a full one, he drives it, doesn't find the gap. There you see a bit fuller in length and you see the ball shaping away. So there is definite help for the medium fast seam bowlers out there. It's the end of the fifth, Meghalaya 13 for 1. And continue with the same pair, at least for this while. Imliwati has been spot on and has been entertaining as well. Look at that, ball dipping in towards the middle, so it just causes a lot lot more delaying of thinking as a batter when you're watching things happening in front of you at real time, and you have a fraction of seconds to respond, to deliver the goods. You think twice, and you tend to defend more often than attack. And that's what is happening right now with both the batters against Imliwati. The ball just flying in like a spinning saucer. There's been a lot of UFO sightings in the northeastern part of India. This is one from Imliwati. Spinning in the discs towards the right-handers. This time a little too down the leg side. Easy pickings in the end. But with Batewara happy to play Imliwati from the non-striker's end right now as he sees Swastik Chetri take guard. He's played Imliwati before this as well. Mostly tried and defended. There's no sense of attack even though we are inside the power play. Fielding restrictions are off. Beautiful Nagaland Cricket Stadium. Wow. A sight to behold. Stays back. Defends it away. 2 more deliveries to go. Again, going through the overs pretty quickly. And that's one ploy that Nagaland has employed in this whole tournament. Just getting the pace of the game under their control. It's the captain himself leading from the front in that sense. Pokes it away towards the cover fielder. So slow, a bit circumspect the approach from the batters because they were rocked early on with a wicket up front. That's fun, that's gone in the air, but that's all gone in the gap as well. Except there's protection in the deep. So it's going to be just a single after all that risk that was involved. It's 15 for 1 after 6. Santam will continue then. Oh, that took off from a good length and surprised the batter. Swastik Chetri was left shadowing. He's going into a zone of his own, trying to trace the ball, what it did in the previous delivery. A lot of virtual games that keep going on in the minds as well. A bit of mental gymnastics, as we call it. Hopongyu Sangtam, no mental gymnastic for him today. He's been spot on, dead focus with his lines and lengths. No matter what the pitch has done and how it has helped him, he's just kept the drill going on. There you see again, headed towards the good-looking stroke from Swastik Chetri. But again, Sangtam well aware in his own follow-through. Doesn't even let the ball go anywhere else. Similar channel, the ball rising up of a good length. It's going to pose a lot of questions now on the batter's head. Also the medium paces who are going to follow up. I got to keep this in mind as well. The pitch is definitely going to help. Don't have to do too many fancy stuff out there. Just keep it bowling with the 5 meter, 2 meter lengths. Just keep varying the paces. That's going to do the job. And that's a lot of T20 cricket. University as well. The fast bowler has to possess all sorts of varieties. It's committed on the front foot, defended away slightly quickly. He's looked good on his defensive mechanisms. A good shot that came out of nowhere, just a surprise one and all as well. It was absolutely smashed to the boundary ropes. It happened in the last over when Santam was bowling. So he's going to be waiting for that shot delivery once again. The field up inside the first power play here. Four dot balls so far. Nicely caressed away off the back foot, standing tall on his toes. Very good looking stroke again. Just could not pierce that offside field. And here is one more reason why some of the batters in modern day cricket choose to take the aerial route, because it's almost difficult and almost impossible even at times to pierce that wall-like offside field inside the power play. That's why legends like Virat Kohli and the new ones like Gill are revered, because they kind of find those gaps to perfection almost all the time. It takes a lot of clinical practice, both in the nets and all the matches that they play as well. It's a maiden from Santam. 7 overs. Come to a close. It's 15 for 1, Meghalaya. I got to see more left arm spin thanks to Jimomi, who's the first bowling change in the final match. Imliwati takes a little breather as joins him. Fill up his boots. It's Vinoji Jimomi. His arm guard's on, and it's going to come down the wickets to Arpit Patewara. Oh, brilliant delivery as well. Precision with the accuracy with which they have bowled today. Almost always aiming at the stumps, even though they are looking for that drift to come in. They're mindful where they want to pitch the ball. So it's quite an art, and you can see it unfold in front of you guys. Spin bowling and wide is revered all across the world right now in global cricket. And straight away towards mid-off. No runs. It's a bit of a anti-character from Arpit Patewara, somebody who's known for sublime stroke play early up in the innings. It's just gone onto the back foot, in the back seat of the car today, just defending away. There you see another defense. David soft hands wanted a quick single. He wants to play it from the non-striker's end. Just the early jitters maybe of the big game. There's always a final game pressure. That's a real thing. To everybody who's played cricket, no matter in what level, the final game pressure is real. That's nicely played and a bit of a misfield, one would say, and it's going to roll away to the ropes. That tells you about what Arpit Bhatewara can do just by timing. Not a lot of power behind that shot, a bit of an awkward bounce going in his favour, and that ball just rolling across the green carpet to the boundary ropes. You see from London Standard Time, and we started off at 12:30 today. That's why you will probably see a difference in the fitness levels of the players taking part. You'll see some groggy efforts at times. Halfway through the day, body is about to tire down. That's why a day-night game is slightly difficult in that sense as well. For the body to take, especially as we move forward. 8 overs have been come to an end. It's 20 for 1 Meghalaya, and mind you, they won the toss, they chose to bat first, and yes, this is the final match of the third edition of the NECDC Women's Interstate Friendship Tournament 2025, coming to you live from Dimapur. Dimapur in Nagaland has been popularized as a bit of a sports capital of the state, to be honest. Two wonderful cricket grounds. Sobima won this one that you're watching on your screen, the venue of the final match, the Nagaland Cricket Stadium. And some of the match officials, the staff members have been extremely helpful, kind, generous, to bring this forward, to get this done successfully. And now we are at the final day, and everything is going to be wrapped up after today. Tries to slice it away, finds the point fielder. Just hasn't got that enough venom in his shots today, Arpit Bhatewara. Yes, it's probably the pitch which is just crawl into their minds and playing a bit of games out there, making doubts in your head. Hence, you're always checking your shots, you're double guessing. That's been the problem. That's why they've kept on Sangtam today, because he's the one posing all kinds of questions. Look at the figures: 4.2 overs, just a solitary 8, and he's picked up a wicket. Has come close to pick up another one as well. Back foot. There you see no real pace behind the shots, which is an indication that he's not able to get the timing right. A definite signal that is still not able to get his eye in. He's in good form. Make no mistake about that. The last innings that he played in the semi-final game against Mizoram was straight out of the textbook. Copybook stroke making. As I was having the pleasure of commentating that game as well. Right here, it's a very different Arpit Bhatewara. 10 of 22, and that's what the current conditions that you're playing in does to you. Hence, we always say cricket is a game between two teams, with three factors. The third one being the ground and the pitch. Advances, there we go. He had to come down the crease. He had to take the aerial route to break free of what has been a bit of an arrest from the bowlers. Finally comes down the crease, gets enough bat involved, goes over the mid-off fielder's head. Once you cross that margin, you're definitely going to be rewarded with the boundary. Had to use the crease, dancing down, trying to break free of all the doubts that your mind is creating. It's all happening in front of us, isn't it? Nice punch. Oh, that is outclass from Alpit Bhatewara. Sublime touch. Standing strong on his stance, putting the full face of the blade, and that is just outstanding to see. Couple of boundaries, one not really well timed. This is timed to perfection, beats those two fielders as well. Oh my god, that's going to shoot up his confidence going forward. As 9 overs have been bowled, it's 28 for 1. Zimbabwe will continue, as what we can see from here. Having a bit of trouble with the scoring today, but the graphics guys have done a fantastic job to keep us abreast with all the stats. They have a team, they have a backup team, they have internet connections that go all over the place, but they have backup for that as well. The amount of stuff we carry to bring you live action is uncanny, to be honest. Shinomi goes that outside the off stump. Swastik Chetri cuts it as shy of the stumps from the fielder as well. Nice little aggressive intent, one would say, from the fielding side. The last over of power play as well. Things might change from here on in, depending on what the Nagaland's captain is thinking. He might spread the fielders, field correction, because they'll have the option of having 4 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Nicely driven, but straight to the fielder. And that's another misfield as well. Did not really commit to that fielding effort, and that's going to cost them. Swastik Chetri is definitely going to be happy with that. He's moved on to double figures and finally getting some value of his shots. Nice delivery. Again on the offside. Walks back onto the back foot and he's punched it away. There is protection, as there has been for the left-arm spinners from the get-go. Easy single, bringing Alpit Bhatewara back on strike, and you can see the last 2 boundaries just picking up his strike rate as well. He's batting on 18 of 24 now, which looks decent for a 50-over game. Nicely played away, doesn't beat that field. A good effort again. The fielding has been top-notch from all the 6 teams, not only this very finals, all the 6 teams. And that's been a factor of the Northeastern Council, having the teams kind of focusing on specific departments of the game. The fielding department has been looked over a lot of times. If one team or one state can capitalize on that front, they can outshine as well, because the batting and bowling department, we can see how many skillful bowlers and batsmen keep producing on a daily basis, thanks to all the events that are happening all around. Spectators coming in as well, match officials, spectators, their family members, whoever can make it. It's a beautiful Thursday afternoon here at the Nagaland Cricket Stadium. Not a holiday, it's a working day, good old working day. But you can still see people coming in, numbers. That's just amazing signs. Not only for viewership, not only for people showing their interest, just generally for cricket, and the amount of percentage with which it is growing in all parts of our country. The talents, you've seen a plenty in this tournament as well. It's kind of shifted a lot of focus from a lot of scouters all across the globe to specific this region of our country as well. The higher altitudes of India producing different sorts of skills in a specific cricketer. That's a shot of the stance simply taken. New bowler has been introduced as well. It's MEGHALAYA. I hope I'm not butchering the names. I've had a bit of a challenge pronouncing correction all the names that have been presented on the screens. But I've gotten used to it as time progressed, and it's been a wonderful ride as a commentator as well, almost getting that outside edge. Patewara was beaten all ends up. Lovely delivery, the ball drifting in, going away. It's a pain for the right-hander. It remains a pain. 2 balls in a row. MEGHALAYA, another fantastic bowler in the ranks. Pretty well celebrated, respected. He's a youngster, but he's producing the goods time and again. On the left-arm spinners, the degree of success is probably much higher than the right-arm spinners, to be honest. And you can see why. There are a lot of right-hand batters and they keep causing troubles for them, except when they innovate. Shots like that from Arpit Patewara is clear innovation. He's going down on his knees, he's paddling it away, giving it a bit of a ramp. Even though he gets a couple of runs, just gets that blood flowing, going forward to the rest of the deliveries. Otherwise you're stuck trying to defend it away, trying to fend away the danger that has been possessed by such bowling. Last ball. That's a good looking front foot defense. He's happy to keep it away as the 11th over comes to a close. It's 36 for 1. Meghalaya must have had a target in their head, and they were progressing based on that. some council officials, association members as well, coming in for the final game. All decked up. It's quite a festival in itself. Land of festivals. Again, promoting cricket in this part of the world. It's been a carnival of sorts for sure. Swastik Chetri will take strike. It's Akavi Yatto, another bowler, who has been introduced into the attack. Off spin, right arm, in front of us. Some would say the matchup is in favour of the right-handed batter. But it's the pitch which has played a lot of tricks so far, since the batters have been wary of taking risks today. So all a lot of back foot stuff. Backseat cruising, one would say. But there will come a time when they'll have to hit the gas, score some big runs, put the scoreboard pressure on a big final match. Nicely defended again from Swastik Chetri. Yes, it's a big match. Yes, it's the final game. But some time in the middle helps your cause as well. Swastik Chetri has done exactly that. Scoring under 50, the strike rate. Has to push it forward. A bit of impetus will help the team's cause as well. As compared to Arpit Bhatewara, who's upped his ante in the previous 2 overs. A couple of gorgeous boundaries. Displaying his compass, pointing northwards. Full delivery inside half of the blade. Will they go for the single? Yes, they will. Arpit Bhatewara wanted a piece of Akavi Yatto in its first over itself. So there it is, last ball of this over coming to Arpit Bhatewara. Advances, and it has got a lot of spin on that one. And again, that is going to pose a lot of questions. Look at that. The degree of off spin from a finger spin bowler is a definite signal what the pitch is doing. And gets an inside edge onto the pad and saves himself. It's 37 for 1 after 12 overs. Clear will continue them. It's going to be spin twins from both ends. Left arm spin and right arm off spin. Left-right combination. Bowling department. That's a little shot and he's cut it away. And he's gone late onto that shot as well. So that is going to take it away from that sweeper cover fielder and he's going to beat him to the ropes as well. Very well judged to precision by Swastik Chetri. And then he times it well enough to find the gap. Moves to the 20s himself. That's a work of art. The side angle shows you how he's just carved it away. And kept the ball spinning on the ropes as it hit it. Not a sign that he just got a brilliant forehand involved. It's like a tennis shot in the end, but coming off a willow onto a leather ball, which takes it spinning on the green top towards the fence. Another quick single taken, nicely played again. Dropped his shoulders, soft hands, and good calling between both the two. Innate coordination. Swastik Chetri and Arpit Patewara, experienced lads from Team Meghalaya. And it's been wonderful to see how they have recuperated from a situation. With that early wicket and the demons in the pitch, there were some jitters, but they have probably conquered it right now. Another call for a quick single, and the bowler, in fact the fielder, could not pick it up. There was a bit of a mix-up. Eventually there was no runs. Just a bit of a mix-up. And that kind of opened up an argument between the two as well. The first of many to come if they have to stitch a partnership. Oh, that is textbook. Front foot defense up in Patewara. Gotta take the side photograph of that defense. Picture it, frame it, nail it on your room. Keep practicing it as well. I'm pretty sure Meghalaya fans will be watching this game as well, by keeping notes of how their team is doing, what kind of skills and talent is on offer, and how they can learn and get inspired from some of the talents out there. Facing the music in Nagaland, the land of festivals. 42 for 1 after 13 overs. Lots of talent in the bench as well from either teams. There's a lot of leagues that keep on happening inside the state as well. The Interstate is a separate tournament altogether. It's one of the biggest ones. There are some intra-state tournaments that keep happening in both the states. Lots of that is kind of acting as a base, as a foundation for long-term cricket growth in these pockets of the world. It's great to see teams like Manipur, Mizoram, Sikkim, Arunachal Pradesh sending in their best 15s to take part in tournaments like these ones, where they can propagate, they can emanate all the talent and skills that they possess. The world market to come in, buy some of the talents, and probably host some big events in this part of the world as well, with such facilities that have been provided. And kudos to Nagaland Cricket Association and the NECDC, their officials who have come in numbers today with goggles on, nicely tucked in shirts and pants, sitting in the, catching a glimpse of this game in the pavilion in the VIP sections. Nicely segregated stadium out here. Broadcast section is also pretty well taken care of. The hospitality is up there. It's one of the features of this part of the world, the hospitality. Advances down the pitch. Swastik Chetri goes big. Swastik Chetri goes down the ground and outside of the ground. The first 6 of the game, and probably this marks the first of many to come. You see officials taking a round as a 6 was hit, flying all over their heads. That's quite a thumping marketing, one would say, for cricket. Brilliant stroke. Comes down the crease. Just uses his feet to advantage, dancing down, getting to the pitch of the ball and slamming it for a big one. And that has come back in sharply and has kept low as well. And Swastik Chetri had to use his bat like a wall. And so he did. Defend it away. It's the end of the 14th. Meghalaya 48 for 1. And Checo Rupria, single off his first delivery here. Spawns well. Was drop ball outside the off stump. The ball drifting in again. That has been the feature again of the game. From the start, there was a left arm spinner. Was given a chance to go forward as an opening bowler with Sangtam. And on the first delivery itself, he got a ball coming sharply in the air, just a curve towards the stump, and that was a mark of things to come. They say Karupli is benefiting from that drift for sure. That's a beautiful delivery. Hits the outside edge. Great work behind the stumps, whipping the bails off quickly. And the question has been asked. Was the back foot lifted even for a second? That's the question. Beats him fair and square. That was the back foot lifted up. And came down in time, one would say, in the second frame. Takes nothing away from the keeper's effort. Great work behind the stumps. Quick gather and smack. Less than half a second to judge. The umpire is going forward with TV umpire. And it very much looks like an adjacent decision. Is he not out? Confirmation. So a quick confirmation from the third umpire. Have had the facilities here as well. New technology coming in, which kind of is going to make cricket bullish again. delivery nicely driven away. We'll find the gap. We'll find a single, second single off the over. Nicely books the gap once again. We'll pick up another single, 3 singles then. Brings them on to the 15th over. It's 51 for 1. Akavi will continue. Just that phase of the game where you are not going to see a lot of risks taken from batters unless that's one of them. They use their feet to come down the crease against the spinners. But it's the time when you can keep building that partnership, keep getting that scoreboard ticking along. Just get your base strong like a bedrock. Do exactly that. It's called the Virat Kohli these days. Somebody who can do it in one-day cricket so consistently, just gets an upper advantage, becomes a massive resource in the team. So that the other players rotate around him. Arpit Batewara has played a very good knock today, but he has to stay till the end. Has to play a massive knock, statement knock in the final match. That has spun sharply, bounced as well up a good length. Everything happening with that delivery. Single towards long on, wide-ish. Long on this time around. The field has been spread out, so the singles are on offer, both on the offside and the onside. Straight to the fielder. And the over, another tight one, just 2 off it. It's 53 for 1 after 16 overs. Oh, that's an edge. Goes very quickly through the slips, through his hands almost. And a bit of a chase there for the backward of point fielder. That came out sharply off the outside edge. Swastik Chetri wasn't expecting the ball to turn and bounce that much while he went to the back foot. And that came in with a bit of a pace as well from Nejeko Ruplaya. Tries to bring in some variety. Strong ball in the defensive line. This is what he was used to bowling in the previous 2 overs. Little change of pace. That's what is probably required right now. The slip in place, that definitely was an opportunity. Again, the ball spinning away. Very difficult to judge these ones. You have to play it closer to the pitch of the ball. That's why Ruplaya has just pulled that length little back so that he could get enough time to get the ball spinning away from the right-hander's bat, even though he was very well committed to that front foot defense. That's much better. Closer to the pitch of the ball. That's what the coaches will tell you, especially when the ball is spinning. Some of the deliveries have spun square and also bounced, not only posing questions in the head of the batter, but the keepers as well. There you go, a testament of what was being mentioned. Ball rising up from a good length, very good work again. Keeper's work almost always gets brushed underneath the carpet or the rug. There's always a partnership going on between the bowler and the keeper. Another dot to finish off the 17th. It's 55 for 1. Five bowlers have been used so far, 17 overs in the first innings, and a partnership which is worth over 54 right now, steadying the ship because it was hit early up in that first wicket. Narayan Bonchen departed without troubling the scorers. Great economy rates as well from the bowlers because it's been a slow but steady, this partnership. They haven't really gone after the bowling, one would say. The pitch has helped the bowlers and has unsettled the batters at times as well. Akavi to continue. Full delivery. He went for an expansive shot. Inside half of the blade. It's rolling away towards the square leg boundary. The deep mid wicket fielder will come around and cut it off. It's 19 overs that have been bowled, 62 for 1. The score, we are headed into the drinks break. This is the bowling card for you and the partnership card as well. 61 not out, the partnership between Arpit Bhatewara and Swastik Chetri, steadying the ship, steadying the truck, whatever you call it. But they have done a pretty good job at that. They've taken their sweet time to do so, as the current run rate is 3.26. And this is the picturesque Nagaland Cricket Stadium from a bird's eye view, taken from our drone cameras, thanks to Tri Sports Media Management, who are helping us bring in live actions from this ground. In a short while, you'll see the floodlights going on as well. We are having a day-night match here, the final game of the third NECDC Interstate Cricket Tournament. And we are having some members out in the stands as well, with all their requirements ready for the day. The scorers taking a bit of a break, bit of a breather, just checking in, one of them checking in onto their social media handles, scrolling through, and the other one just watching out as they sit and take a break. This is the scorecard, the manual scorecard in the Nagaland Cricket Association's stadium itself. 62 for 119 overs, quite well and precisely displayed on that manual card as well. If you want to go by data and what has happened in the tournament as well, the breaks don't really come in as good news for the batting team. We had to wait and watch for that. But there's been a bowling change, an introduction to the attack. It's Tahmeed who's going to bowl to Swastik Chetri. Full delivery, nicely driven. Again, just not able to go through that inner ring. Most often than not, they've found the fielders. That has kind of increased a bit of frustration. And it does quite often as well when you're trying to play the shot to the merit, you're hitting the ball well, just not finding the exact value that you're after. Plays negative effects on your head. That's played back to the bowler. Bit of a crowd catch, to be honest. I thought so as well. That was hit to the ground first. There you see. And then bouncing off. Back to the bowler's hands. He does a quick job at throwing it back to the keeper as well. Not even allowing any breathing space to the batter. Down the legs. Worked away. It's almost always one of the most dominant factors of a right-hander is to play towards the leg side, even for a left-hander as well. Any batter, per se. So it's easy to work around those deliveries. That's pitched around your legs, your pads, the leg stump, or even the middle stump. We see a lot of players just going cross-batted as well. That's well bowled. That's a beautiful length from Tahmeed, and that's where he's going to trouble and threaten the batters. velcros of the pads are facing each other. That's probably not the best way to wear a pad, a pair of pads, that is. But I think Arpit Patewara likes it that way. Some players will like it a certain way when they're putting up their protective gears, like the pad in the gloves, the L guard, the thigh guard. Lots of equipments. Shot outside the off stump again. Just unable, inequipped to find those gaps. It's just a one run over from Tahmid to start off his quota of bowling today. It's 63 for 1 after 20. Sliced from the bat of Swastik Chetri. Lots of people coming in, and we're expecting a lot of people to come in later in the day when the sunset arrives, the golden hour, and then the lights will come on. That's when people will be coming back from their days full of work with some craving of entertainment guaranteed in the final game of this tournament as the 21st over comes to an end, 65 for 1. Right-arm spinner Tahmid will continue. Just a single of his first over, and single off the first delivery of this over. The partnership keeps moving along strongly then. That's booked away towards the onside. Just on. In fact, the first run was given as a leg by the umpire. It's not off the bat. It's going to remain one for Tahmeed in those columns. Pushed away. Yes, we are expecting people to come in after the golden hour, and the heat is a little low. Yes, Northeast is blessed with a better climate in the summers in comparison to the rest of India, but the heat is still on. Global warming is real as well. So there is heat on around the globe and heat on from the bat of Swastik Chetri. It's gone back and cut it away. The second time is done so, and second time is collected a boundary. It's been his favorable shot. It's not the best of the deliveries from Tahmeed, but it's very quick to go back and slash it away into the gap for four. Let's move on to the 40s now, 70 delivery. It's almost come back in through his guard, but the keyword is almost. The umpire says not out. Enthusiastic bowler there with the appeal. He thought he got that pad involved in front of the stumps, as most of the bowlers think when they hit the pads. That's the end to the 22nd over then. It's 71 for 1. That's a bit of an over-the-top graphics for you. The Apil Patewara wagon wheel displayed it in front of square most of the times today. But as comparison has to be made with Swastik Chetri, you'll see a lot of shots behind square with the cut shots coming into a play against the spinners. Direct throw there, bit of an appeal, but I think Patewara was well inside the crease at the non-striker's end. Side on will stratify the story there. Chetri on strike. He's moving closer to his half century. 41 not out. Watchful, thoughtful as well in this innings. Big game. They have witnessed what and how the pitch has been behaving from the start. That's why just adapting to the conditions. Wants to poke it away and take a quick single turn down. Patiwada, rightly so. And this is the facet of the game. They have to improve a little, collecting those singles, even though there are closing fielders on the offside. Try and play shots where there are vacant areas. Singles available in plenty. Acres of spaces on the onside. The bowling is on that fourth and fifth stump from Vino throughout this over, and this time beats the outside edge very close. Again, the outstretched front foot defense, and it completely gets beaten. The ball going away. Close to 3 left arm spinners already in the mix. That has kept low as well. And that's where the pitch has come into play today. It's been a massive factor in what has happened so far and how things have kind of unfurled in that sense, creating doubts in the batters' heads, demons in the pitch, as they say. Certain areas where the ball bounces off sharply, and certain areas where the ball just rolls down almost towards the stumps. All the time the keeper has been fantastic to cover it up. Goes to tell you that keepers have a little better concentration watching the ball than the batters, because the batters have another thought going on at the same time to score as many runs as possible. This is a maiden over from Vino Jimomi that has come to an end. The score remains at 71 for 1. Tamid will continue 6 runs so far down the leg side. Again, that was easy pickings from Arpit Patiwara. He wanted to go for a big hit. Bit of a slog in the end. Opportunities are getting missed every single time, but 50-over format has one thing as an advantage, that you can take your time. If the target is to get closer to 200, it's this phase of play where they don't have to lose their head. They have to keep just maintaining what is happening right now. Keep on scoring those singles and doubles. Yes, the loose ball will come. Try to convert them. If you can get to around 100, 120 at the end of the 30th over, and are well set for a 200 or more than that. Nicely pushed, but again, mid-off fielder has been kept up. That's one area where Swati Chetri can go down the crease, over the head, just to break free of this phase. The 50-run pressure riding on him as well. Nicely bowled by Tahmid. He's also keeping him guessing with the changes of pace, the trajectory as well. If the off spinners can make a mark, pick up wickets, that's a massive success. Usually don't see off spinners making huge marks in cricket these days. Some exceptional talents like Ravi Ashwin still have for that knack going strong. That's on the inside half of the blade. They'll get a single to end the over. It's 73 now with that single, and a 24th over happy boat. kind of an innings where both batters have complemented each other. You can't really point out who has played the second fiddle. Just by the scorecard, you can say, yes, Swastik Chhetri has gone ahead in terms of runs, but he's faced 82 deliveries. Almost 33, 40% more than Arpit Patewara has faced. Shy of the stumps. Direct throw could have been interesting to watch out. There was none of it. Soft support coming in from a live chat as well for both the teams. They're watching this game on a work day, Thursday. Not the best day to host a massive finale, but the fans have been pretty loyal. The followers have been exceptional in providing the enthusiasm, the support that these players need as well. They're growing as we speak. Not only the franchises, but the players involved in it, all the officials, the ground staff, the team managers. Outside the off stump, now cuts it again to find that fielder. 3 or 4 fielders on the offside always have found the ball in their hands. Cutting out a lot of runs. They could have been somewhere close to 95, 100 by now. Except the fielding has been extra tight. The field placements, quite particularly. There you see again. Another shot where the batter was well in control of the shot. He was deciding where he wanted to go. Just that the field placement was on point for him to go straight into his lap. That's off the leading edge. They have to scamper for a quick single, direct throw. Massive throw this. And they're probably going upstairs. But you can see the Nagaland fielders celebrating because that was a crunch one for Swastik Chhetri. He had to run very quickly. Almost had to skedaddle in the end. Direct throw is almost always tight. And if you get out a stat, you'll see that most of the direct throws get the back of the batters, which kind of seems like the case there as well for Swastik Chhetri. He looks less confident as opposed to their opponents who are celebrating even. That is short. This angle is definitely not going to help. It's the side angle. You have to switch on to the side angle to understand when the ball hits and where the bat was sliding. There you see. He is gone. Swastik Chhetri is out of here. He's been exiled from a long partnership that they were building and probably going to take it away from the oppositions. But efforts like that, short burst of urgency, of innovation, of invention, that was a direct throw. And that was what was required in Nagaland to see the back of one of the well-set batter, Swastik Chhetri. Final match, and you want your lads to put on the rolling shoes. That is exactly what was done by the Short third fielder there. He was quick to start off with his follow through, gets the ball in one hand, smacks the stumps down. And exactly in the fraction of time to see the back of the well set, Swastik Chetri. New man in is Lenny Sangma. From Meghalaya, outside edge and onto the slip sands and down. He has spilled it. And he can't even show his face. So dejected. That could have been 2 and 2. The bowler was almost celebrating there. Vino Jimomi, first delivery, gets the outside edge. And the ball was spilled onto the ground by the fielder at the first slip. Big shot fired, massive shot from the bat of Letty, but straight into the hands. Mid-wicket fielder will come around and take the catch, so not a lot has been costed because of the drop chance for the slip fielder. We finally see the back of Teddy Sangma in the next over as Tahmeed picks up his first wicket. Wonderful running catch there by Hem at the mid-wicket boundary. Takes it cleanly in the end, sends the batter back. Meghalaya losing the plot. They have 3 down for 75 now. There's a left-hander who's walked in. Jaskirat. As we often see, that one wicket falls, brings around another one. That is exactly what has happened. 75 and cruising at one stage. 74 correction for 1, and then suddenly 75 for 3. Knockout punches. Last one. Thought for a second that Jerry got a good amount of bat involved to take it away for a maximum, but then again fell way short of that boundary rope and into the hands of him who was patrolling that area. Big single for Jaskirat. He wants to get off the mark quickly. and he's going to get in without the ball hitting the stumps this time around. Yes, the percentage of the ball hitting the stumps is quite low, even in the evolved cricket that we're used to seeing these days. There's always that off chance where the fielder might hit the stumps. You have to pay that amount of risk to take a loan of a single. Big appeal for caught behind. The umpire was unfazed. Just opens his wings wide apart to signal that a wide. That's a much better line for Tammy to be bowling to the right-handers. Soft hands again from Arpit Bhatewara. Effective in taking that single. Just keep it off the mark as well. This is the last ball of this over coming up. Bit of a glitch in the scoring, as we have had that problem throughout the day. Oh, that beat the outside edge very close as well. You can see the reaction from the ball at Amid as he ends another brilliant over. Gets a wicket in that over, a couple of runs from the bat and a leg by, as the score moves to 77 for 3 after 26. Jimomi to continue. He almost picked up a wicket. Got a genuine outside edge that was dropped in the slip. Did not cost the fielding side a lot because Jerry got out in the next over itself to Tamid. Once again, another phase of the game where Meghalaya is stuck. Don't know what to do now with Arpit Bhatewara still in the middle. Becomes the only hope for them to score big. He goes a little paddle down there, ramps towards the fine leg for a couple more runs. Nicely judged by Arpit Bhatewara. It's coming in front of the line. The ball wedges the bat underneath. One of the most risky shots in the game. Yet, the players keep practicing this. This gives them a lot of value. Playing behind the stumps. That's driven. But again, just a cradle of the offside fielding. Fielders inside the 30-yard circle has been a matter of frustration for the batters. They haven't found even single runs at times. It's been so tight. Yes, the batters would have known what the pitch is doing and how it has been behaving all throughout this innings. Hence, they would have set a target in their head. Maybe 150, maybe 160. Meghalaya has a tall bowling order as well. They're banking on their bowling department as we speak. Gives himself some room outside the off stump. Can't take a single. Just keep it with a loud shout of no to end that over. Just 2 off. It's 80 for 3 after 27. Jaskirata goes big. He connects, goes over the mid-on fielder's head, and has got enough venom on that shot to take it closer to the ropes and over it as well. The left-hander gets his first boundary for the day. Francis down the pitch doesn't really time it to perfection, but the idea was always to go over the top. So even a miscued shot would have fetched him a boundary, and that's what exactly happened at the start of this over now. Goes for a ramp as well, a pattern sweep from Jaskirat. Looks beautiful to the eye and has fetched him valuable, precious 4 runs as well. Much better shot this time from Jaskirat, and the result in favor of the batting team. Pushes that one away towards mid-off fielder. What a fine sweep shot that was. Battle sweep. Almost mirroring the great Sachin Tendulkar as well. Yes, he was a right-hander, but if you put him in front of a mirror, you would have to watch him play the battle sweep. Jaskirat would have gotten much closer to that visual for sure. And very nicely judged as well to pick up that delivery that was pitching almost around middle leg stump to bring that shot into factor. Another dot ball straight to the fielder. It's 28 gone, it's 88 for 3. Meghalaya batting first. Chimome will continue. Watawara goes down the crease. Goes over extra cover. What a shot that is. Sumptuous cover drive. He was uppish, but he was always in control. As he now moves to the 30s. Now, what they have done diligently in the last 2 overs, they have started off with a boundary. Tahmid went for one, now Vino has gone for one. 2 great shots to do so as well. This time it is kept low, an inside edge onto the boot of the keeper as well. All happening. Patewara couldn't believe what he just saw. He has to laugh it out and snap out of it. Much better. Direct throw could have been trouble. The camera should be at the non-striker's end. Just shifted towards the keeper's end. I think he was well safe. Yes, we are always happy to witness the boundary balls, the 4s and the 6s. But one-day cricket is laced with a lot of singles and doubles. And quick singles like that as well. And the new age batters do not really shy away from taking risks. That works in the favor of their team. And at times it just gets them to catch their breath as well at the non-striker's end. Think about what went right and what went wrong in the past few overs that they have faced the spinners. It's all the spinners trying to spin a web, a barnyard around the batters right now. That's defended on the back foot. It's going to get in trouble if he sticks to the back foot, because Vino Jimomi has a faster one as well that comes out from thin air. Oh, that's again bounced off a good length. So he was happy to tuck it away. Standing still on the back foot, Jaskirat. Generally, the mindset should be the left-hander has the advantage on the left-arm spinner. Can come down the crease. But Jaskirat has had different plans altogether. There you see, comes down the crease. A bit of a show of aggression. That is good to see, the intent. As that finishes the 29th over as well. It's 93 for 3, Meghalaya. Tahmid gets a bit of a rest as Akavi Yefto comes back for his second spell. Advances down the pitch, inside half of the blade, but well over the mid-on's head. Jaskirat picks up another boundary in a similar fashion that is done previously as well. Very good use of his feet again to come down. It's a much better connection from the last boundary. that was collected in a similar fashion. Short delivery cutaway. .38 not out. Arpit Patewara has got a lot of supporters all across Meghalaya, at the northeastern part of India, and all across India as well. Fans and followers were catching a glimpse of the game, live action on YouTube. Third NECDC, that's where you find your favorite stars taking part here today. And it's the biggest finale. It's the third edition, the best of all the editions. And once again, we have the home team in the final game, the defending champions. They're going against a very astute Meghalayan team. They're back to Akavi. 6 of this over, good one so far for the batting team. Just one shot of the 3-figure mark. Almost a reflection of the last delivery. Back-to-back dots as we have hit the 30 over mark. Meghalaya 99 for 3, scoring just over 3 runs per over. It's perhaps the time of the comebacks as we see Akavi bowling his second spell. It's time for Ruplaya to come back for his second spell as well. But for 13, did not really try out a lot of variables in his first spell. Has to try out different tactics as he's going to bowl to Jaskilat, a left-hander in the mix. And he's already scored 3 beautiful boundaries. The first one was a little mistimed one. The second one was a classic paddle sweep. And there you go. Again sits down, bends forward, just wedges his bat underneath, gets a couple of runs, and Meghalaya hit the 100 mark. They're 101 for 3 now with those couple of runs. Spectators watching this game have come in numbers. We are going to see much more turnout as the day progresses. This is a day-night game, mind you. Once the light come on, it's a bit of an extravaganza for people around this area. They're going to be flocking in, that's for sure. Considering that Nagaland is playing this game, it's more of a reason to come in to support for your home team. In the meanwhile, another single to Jaskilat as Arpit Patewara sparring at 38 not out. It's been stuck a bit, but stuck his nose out today. He's played a different kind of a character, a role that was required of him. Happy to take those singles on offer right now. Oh, he goes for a big shot. Has he connected it? Not really, just falling short of that fielder. Heart in the mouth stuff for Arpit Bhatewara. Can't afford to lose his wicket right now. He's done the hard yards. It's the time when he has to evade situations like this, stay till the end, get a big score for his team, and help his team set a massive target as well. Jaskirat at the other end is looking comfortable. His strike rate well over 100. He scored around 3 boundaries, couple of cheeky shots as well. Off the back foot, off the front foot, has looked diligent against the spinners, that is. Yet to see the pace bowler coming out for a second spell. Towards the long on for a single. He moves to the 40s and will keep strike in the next over. It's 105 for 3 Meghalaya after 31 overs. McCarthy comes back and has been easily taken out for a single to his long off. Arpit Bhatewara is, as you can see, is kind of lingering around his comfort zone. The times when he can afford to just sit back, take those singles on offer. Yes, there were some urgencies of hitting those big ones, almost falling to the hand of one of those fielders in the previous over. Standing strong right now, 41 not out, closing in on his half century. And what a half century it is going to be on a big day, final match. Jaskirat just fends it away and sends Arpit Bhatewara back. You wanted a single. The batter said no, not right now. Lots of dignitaries, supporters of Nagaland Cricket Association and travellers as well from all the northeastern states. The other teams are also here in numbers. They're watching the game. It's a beautiful drive up here to Dimapur, where the venue is situated at. That's a good delivery. Akavi has kept it straight, closer to the stumps, darting in, not allowing too much room for the batters to work around. Tries to sweep it, gets an under edge. Was slightly a fuller length, hence the sweep came into effect from Jaskirat. Just that misreading the pace of the ball, played it much too earlier, hence the under edge coming into play. Last ball of this over. Sweep coming in, top edge. There's no fielders closing in. The ball's going to spin in towards the finest of legs. Closer to the boundary ropes, nicely chased down. Couple of runs taken. That's the end of the 32nd. It's 108 for 3 Meghalaya. Just 18 overs coming up after this. And fans and followers of all age groups then. You probably got a glimpse of the youngest fan out there. Somebody who can be a fan later on. Yet to know. That's a bit of a mystery for all of us. You've seen so many stories where players narrate how, because of their parents, they got a knack of the game. Parents wanted to watch, hence they came in with them, and they understood why it is enjoyed all over the globe, and hence wanted to become a part of it, partake in tournaments like these ones, make a name for themselves and their state going forward. There are all sorts of facilities available thanks to Nagaland Cricket Association. There's the Indoor Cricket Academy, where all the nets and the state-of-the-art gym equipments, the technical drills and the space required for it, all of it presented by Nagaland Cricket Association. Beautiful sweep shot from Jaskirat. He's been impeccable, especially lounging forward and sweeping it away. This is the third time he's gotten a shot into effect like that. Played it well fine of the square leg fielder in the deep. There was a short fine leg fielder. He just had to go back and fetch it from outside the ropes. Nicely driven by Jaskirat. As far as the closing in fielder, it's going to be another dot. Lots of dot balls in this very innings. And it started to come to effect when the batters kind of saw a bit of a movement in the pitch, off the pitch, and swing in the air as well. That kind of posed a lot of questions. Made him stay on the back foot, didn't really take too many risks up front. And that's why Meghalaya has managed somehow to reach this far. 17 overs to come. They can still reach a 200 kind of score, a more respectable score, considering this is the big stage, the final game. Another dot ball to finish off his sixth, as Meghalaya are 113 for 3 after 33 overs. And there you see the youngest fan in the third NECDC Interstate Friendly Cricket Tournament 2025. And we're as happy as all the viewers are just watching such pictures coming out from this part of the world. The galleries are yet to be taken. It's a working day, Thursday. And we are hoping once the sun goes down, it's been an overcast condition, to be honest. Once the sun sets, the dusk falls upon us, we might see a lot of spectators walking in through those doors as well. Reverse sweep, and he's found the gap. And he's found the boundary as well. Arpit Bhatewara was a desperate attempt at a reverse sweep. Gets a thickish top edge and luckily goes away from that short third man fielder and races across the turf to the boundary ropes in the end. Very welcome boundary in the context of the game, and for Arpit Bhatewara, who's just a hit away from a half century now. Much watchful this time around, comes on the front foot, beautifully defends it. He got his boundary. It's just time to rotate the strike for the rest of the over. Clinical stuff. Spun in as well. (117). The projected score says 174. They want to stretch it closer to 200 as much as possible. That is a psychological advantage going forward as well. Goes for the drive again, finds the field. A bit of a fumble there, but won't allow any runs to the batter. (46) not out. Shallow breathing right now for Arpit Patewara. 4 runs short of his half century. And an array of dot balls after that boundary of the reverse sweep. It's 117 for 3 after 34 overs. Supporters from all ages, all genders coming in, enjoying the game, bringing in a picnic alongside as well, packing your snacks, your liked beverages, watching a glimpse of your heroes. Team Nagaland has made it to the final match, the defending champions from the last season as well. Direct throw was what was required, but even so, Jaskirat was fast enough, I guess. The TV umpire has been called in. Jaskirat doesn't look really confident with his gestures there. Oh, that looks absolutely close. But I think he still made it by a couple of inches in the end. The dragging of the bat definitely helped. Got his head down, dragged the bat, had one focus in his mind, the presence of mind, the clarity of thought, just saving him those extra 2 seconds or maybe 1 second, so as to reach inside the crease in time. Outstanding. Calculated risk in the end, as it will be awarded as a single, and we'll wait for the confirmation from the main umpires out there. Has not been the most fluent of innings because of the pitch and how the conditions have played today. But Arpit Bhatewara, what a knock. A half century under pressure. Come at the hour and come at the men. He's definitely one of the best out there. Extra cover is his region, and he's just smoked it to get to his half century. Now that that weight is off the shoulder, he's going to play a much more freer knock, one would expect. This time, just glide it away towards the sweeper cover is going to clean it up. Another single is going to be allowed. Now that he's gotten to his half century, one can expect that Arpit Bhatewara might just double his score in much quicker time, maybe half of the time, considering they've still got 90 odd deliveries left in this innings. 200 a definite possibility. Skeeter tries to come down the crease. Bit of a banter between the keeper and the batter as well, as Imliwati finishes off his 6th over without a success today. 18 runs given away in his spell so far. It's 123 4-3 after 35 overs. Crucial juncture in the game, the last 15 overs. And that's why understanding the cruciality, understanding the passage of play, it's Sangtam has made a comeback. The early riser in the bowling department to pick up a wicket, absolute fantastic lines and lengths early up. It was almost unplayable in some of those deliveries. He brings back himself. Probably get a wicket, a breakthrough here for Meghalaya. Driven on the up, finds that extra cover field. There's a bit of a mix-up. Just key that comes back in time, and then a bit of an argument, an exchange of words between the batters. Definitely topic of discussion would be about whose call it was and who should respond to whom. Oftentimes that becomes the mistake. The fast runners between the wicket, as we have seen so far, just have made it look easy. In the last time the ball hit direct to the stumps, for a second everybody thought that he was gone for all money. But that extra stretch, that extra speed this pocket dynamo has, made himself into the crease in time. This time they get a single. And just feel it. For the first time, we'll get a sense of some pace in this game. Hopan Q Sangam. Precision bowling, great accuracy, hits the right lengths, times hits the deck hard to get some bounce, extrapolate, bit of variation from the pitch. Some of the batters have been fortuitous against him as well. Edges not carrying shots. One missed time not carrying to the fielders with the keeper's hands. Very different circumstance right now. Both the batters look really set. Just feel it scoring at a higher pace. If you compare the strike rates, Arpit Bhattawara, the second fiddle, has been the strong fourth, holding on to one end, reaching his half century as well. Confidence flowing. The team Meghalaya, a little lackadaisical there from Jaskirat. Outside the off stump. Almost undercommits to that shot. Opens the face of the blade, wants to take a quick single, another direct throw chance, opportunity. But I think it was well calculated there from Arpit Bhattawara. Ball was played to a degree to the right of that point fielder, so he had to cover some ground. Get to the ball first, and in the meanwhile he'll have enough time to cover his ground while running in the pitch. All the calculations happening simultaneously. It's a free-flowing mind game at times when you're in it, when you're focused. Otherwise, there comes times when you're confused, when you're half-hearted, you're double-guessing yourself. It's not the case right now. Both the batters, they're well set and they're looking good. Short delivery, he just delays his shot, checks the shot in the end, plays a little uppercut in the end. Another suggestion that Arpit Bhattawara is not premeditating, he's playing to the merit of the ball. Single taken towards the third man. Lots of supporters of Arpit Bhattawara, as I mentioned in the live chat as well, congratulating him on his half century, and showing a lot of support and prayers coming through. Last ball of this over. Down the leg side, picked away easily. Might be pushing for the second. Will probably settle. But a single, 4 singles of that over is 127 to 3 after 36. That's the dugout of the visiting team. As you can see, the demarcation on the walls. It's Team Meghalaya watching along. One of their batters padded up, sitting upstairs. Officials having their specific designated spaces as well, where they can watch a specific angle of what is happening in the middle. That's up at Bhattawara's wagon wheel. It's played it all throughout, the 360 degree off the ground. And I'll tell you what, he hasn't really played an aggressive shot so far. It's been all timing, placement, picking out the loose deliveries, playing to the mid, getting those singles and doubles when they're on offer, taking your time. Look at him, 53 of 94. It's taken a ton of time, and he has to repay that by staying till the end and helping his team go over that 200 mark. And help players like Jaskirat who come in and can showcase their talent and skills, their abilities. He has a great ability to sit down and paddle it around the corner. He's done it so many times. That's one of them. Couple more runs. And this partnership, that has been the feature of this partnership. Jaskirat coming in with a very different mindset and a greater momentum for the bigger cause. Getting those big runs on the board. Massive day, the final match. Uses his feet as well pretty diligently. Get a single going on. So 2 and a 1. Imliwati, the bowler. That's been another issue of sorts for the fielding team, the right-hand, left-hand combination. And hence the run flowing as well at the same time. It's all tied up in that sense. That extra few seconds that it takes in adjusting your feed when there's a single taken. Every single time there's a single taken, you have to change your feed. Big shot, try it, misses out, the ball goes under the bat, suggesting the lack of bounce at times. A couple of dots here to the right-hander. Full delivery, he's gone straight down the ground. Doesn't really time it. Will be easily picked up by the long-run fielder. Just goes over the head of Jaskirat at the other end. Slightly pitched up, he is ready to take him on. Imliwati with a rising smile. Cross ball. Easily picked up another single around the corner. So runs coming here. Maybe not with too many boundaries, but with singles and doubles. 132 for 3 after 37. Those are some of the shots played back with Natawala today. Some class acts. Sublime stroke play, some of them mistimed, but garnering the results that he was after. Some time to continue this time. It's back live as the left-hander dumps it down the ground for a single towards long ball. Jaskirat has been a breath of fresh air in today's match especially. And the way he's taken the game on, his approach has brought in a variety of inspiration for the other batters, that's for sure. Target on strike. Steaming in, bowls a bouncer, effort delivery. Too much effort, one would say, because that has gone well over the helmet. And it's been called as a wide. Lots of viewers watching this asking the question whether this is a test match or an ODI. Well, it is an ODI, just that the conditions have been such that the batters have to adapt, and that too in real time. That becomes a bit of a problem. And if you go all out for your shots, in doing so, you might lose your wickets. Just ends up being no point whatsoever to do it in a final game as well. When you have to win the tournament, it's up against the defending champions as well. So they can't afford to play nothing shots or play shots that end up in the hands of the fielders, hence devaluing their wickets, not putting a worth or a price to their wicket. Hence Arpit Bhattiwara took on the charge of being the man to steady the ship from one end, to hold on, not really enforce the issue as much. Shimmying across the pitch, he goes big, he goes bumpy, he goes one bounce over the fence. And now that is what I was talking about. You spend enough time in the middle that when the time is right or ripe, you go for the big ones. This wasn't well timed, but he was playing a percentage stroke considering the field was up inside the 30-yard circle. Gets that boundary flowing and gets the run flow going as well. There's a lot of suggestions coming in from the live chat as well for field placements and stuff like that. Soft hands. In fact, one hand coming off the blade, off the handle of the blade. Extra soft from Arpit Bhattiwara after getting a boundary. Goes back to take a quick single. Good cricket from the batter. Lots of fantastic cricket going on in this part of the world as well, especially in Assam, places close to Assam as well. We had an ICC tournament in Bhutan as well, closer to, or rather bordering Assam. There's the interfaith matches that go on, the friendly matches between the two countries. Comes down the crease, just keep it. Digs it out, gets a single. There's been a lot of questions about the intent of the Meghalayan batters today. I think that has been answered by Jaskirat especially. Yes, it's a difficult pitch to bat on, to play your shots wishfully. There's the odd bounce that keeps really low, and then the sharp one that just takes off, even surprises the keepers at times. But amidst all that chaos, Jaskirat is batting almost close to 100 run with the strike rate. And Arpit Bhattiwara trying to get his run flow diagram flowing as well, as he places one towards the offside field, getting no runs in the process. So that will finish off with 38. 114 for Team Meghalaya. The flags flying high for all the states and the association as well. What a wonderful tournament this has turned out to be. It's the third edition, and it's only becoming bigger with every edition. Down the leg side was a chance of a stumping there. Wide signal by the umpire. The only time the keeper had to show his skills, the ball did not stick. It was a difficult one, got to tell you that. When the batter is advancing down the pitch and you miss the ball down your legs, very close to your pads, maybe there was some pad involved that the umpire did not see, and maybe the keeper is complaining about that. But that could have been a wicket. He was well out of his crease. Just Kirat. Advances down the pitch. Plays it along the ground. Again finds the fielder. Again takes a quick single. He had to skedaddle for that one. And aside, the stumps did not really connect. A couple of extras in the first delivery and a single. Good start to this over. Score 143. I love you for Meghalaya. 143 for 3. Goes big, goes towards mid wicket. Vacant region there. The squarish mid wicket fielder there comes around with his skates on. Absolutely wonderful to save 3 runs for your team, just allowing a single to the batters. The fielding department especially has impressed one and many. And not only from one singled out team, it's all the teams done a pretty good job. Yes, there have been the odd catches missed. Goes for a reverse sweep again. After Bhattacharya, second time he's applied that shot. Second time is going to be just a dot ball though. The first time he did it, he got a boundary. Nagaland came in as favourites because of the home conditions. But in case Meghalaya reaches that 200 mark, could be anybody's game. Single to long run. Bhattacharya becomes the difference maker. You can see that he's feeling the desperate need to up the ante, score quicker than before. And in doing so, he might score some runs or he might just lose his wicket. That's a bit of a double whammy. Reverse switch it from Jaskirat as well. Gets an under edge along the carpet towards the short third. Gives it a chase, allows 2 runs. There's Tahmeed there, the feeder. $147 now. Last ball of Vinod Jimoni's 7th. Hasn't picked up a wicket. Has come very close to picking up one. Gets this one jagging back in towards the left-hander who defends it away. And will finish off with a dot ball. 39 overs have been bowled. It's 147 for 3. That's where the prize distribution ceremony is going to happen later on. Senior men's Interstate tournament. It's a celebrated tournament, to be honest. And there's a digital scorecard as well, showcasing all the technology they possess. Nagaland Cricket Association. We had a manual card, and this is the digital one. And you're getting flashed on your screens through the graphics as well. Bit of an uproar is required from Meghalaya. This has been a bit of a match-changing partnership as well. Before this, there was a big partnership for the third wicket. Then Jastirat has come in after two quick wickets fell in between. And he's done a great job at his end. Not let the pressure seep in towards the very set out of Bhattiwara. In fact, he's taken off the pressure more often than not with his 36 of 38 run stand alongside his partner. Benjiko Ruprio has come back for yet another spell. What a 2-over spell, the last one. As we close in towards the business end of the first innings, the last over of the 40th. Wants to take a swing, single yes and no, and then rightly so decided against it. It's the Thursday blockbuster here at Nagaland. In Dimapur, the Nagaland Cricket Stadium, inside half of the blade, will get a single there. Steal a single rather. 149 on the board, and tell you what, if Meghalaya somehow reaches more than 200, we are aiming for a treat of a final game. Nagaland has a great batting lineup, and at the same time, Meghalaya possesses a strong bowling order as well. Suvakawa with some cushion in the boundary ropes. 150 on the board then for the Meghalaya. Bit of a psychological edge going forward. Nagaland was definitely tested by Manipur in the semi-final as well. Not a big score was posted, even still. Manipur made it really difficult, the life of the batters out there, for Nagaland to get through with that chase. Eventually they did, and they're here in the final match. Bit of a discrepancy in the middle. Jastirat has some questions for the leg umpire. Perhaps about a certain field or a field change that has raised questions in his eye, as well within his rights to clap all the umpires. I think all the doubts are clear now. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Advances down the pitch towards over mid-off. Just falling short of that long off fielder. Maybe he was very close to the ropes. That's why it took him enough time to come close with the ball. A risky shot by Jastirat towards a direction where there was a deep fielder positioned for that kind of a shot. Everybody watching along as the ball just falling short of that running infielder. Put in the dive as well, but to no avail in the end. That's a good angle to show. To make some ground to his left and then come forward is a difficult one. The long off fielder. And Arpit Bhattiwara has finished off the over with a boundary here. We did not catch a glimpse in live action, but in the replay, look at that. He's coming close to the pitch of the ball and going inside out over the extra cover. Sensational batting from Arpit Bhattiwara to finish off the 40th. It's 155 for 3. They're almost closing it at a run rate of 4. And from the looks of it, we are probably going to head to another break, another drinks break. Yes, and we'll come back to the last 10 overs of high-flying action in the first innings itself. And this is the highlights package of Arpit and his half-century today. Watch along, because it's been delightful, his stroke making today.
So there was an appeal for a run out, but I think Jaskirat once again saves himself from a close call. Another direct throw, and another time Jaskirat has made it just in time. Almost as if he likes to play around with the fielders. Takes nothing away from that throw as well in the deep. And to get it to hit directly onto the stumps from there takes a special talent. Again, fire on his pads. He's happy just stucking it away towards the onside. And there's almost always a single that has been imminent every time that's been bowled there. So there was an appeal for a run out, but I think just keep it once again. So now the drinks break and a definite change in plans from the batting team. They have to score big from here. The foundation has been laid out in that sense. 10 more overs to go with 7 wickets in hand. You're definitely targeting at least 50-60 runs from here. Considering how the pitch has behaved, even still, looks achievable. The 205, 10, 15 mark. It's going to definitely pose a bit of a pressure, a scoreboard pressure of the final game. Swept away. And swept away almost to the ropes. Beautiful effort. Spectacular stuff in the outfield, and again throws it back like a bullet. The outfielding, especially some particular fielders from Nagaland, they have been in the front line. I think it was Hem this time, jersey number 77 or 17, correction. Oh, excellent effort. Saving 1 run for his team. That could just come out as a factor in this game. As they say, every single run saved is every single run scored. And in the meantime, Jaskirat is on the ground needing some medical physio assistance. Maybe might have gotten a cramp, a pulled muscle. While turning, there you go. That could be the point where he could have just understood, or maybe a signal would have been sent to his brain suggesting that there was a bit of a niggle, and he started limping once he got to the non-striker's end. Excellent fielding effort. Take nothing away from that fielding effort, and it's probably that same fielder which kind of just fueled that fire of being desperate for that 3rd run. They knew this fielder can bring into effect a runner. Even he can hit the stumps directly at times from the outfield as well. So they had to scamper for it. They had to be quick on their feet. Fleet-footed is what they say. And while doing so, Jaskirat pulling a muscle, is back on his feet. Good signs. Going forward, stretching it further. Sweating underneath that turban as well. He's got to wear the helmet over that turban, and these are hot conditions. It's humid, overcast. You're always sweating. And kudos to all the players. Just grappling with all sorts of things at the same time and still putting their best foot forward. Just takes a lot to bring out that sort of energy. And almost every day, consistently in this tournament, from all the players, that's hit hard down the ground, will be cut off by the long on fielder as Arpit Bhatewara will keep strike for the next over. And still 9 more overs to go. Meghalaya 163 for 3, a big base, a launch pad of sorts going forward to the next half of the next session of play. Nijeko Rupreo has been one of those bowlers who's been experimented heavily today. Just that he hasn't really picked up a wicket. Other than that, he's been pretty well off with his lines and lengths. This has been poked away over the bowler's head. Great effort again. Excellent effort in the outfield. The outfielding especially has been impressionable in this tournament. Everybody has been talking about it. All the teams putting their hard work behind whatever happens in a match. It's the fitness levels to be up top so that they could bring all sort of kinetic motion, movements, energies, athletic movements, gymnastics. And within all of that, patience as well. Somebody who has had excellent patience today is Arpit Bhatewara. He's trying to wear it off right now as we speak, playing out nothing shots against Nijeko Rupreo, correction. Was not required. He was not even in position to play that shot. It was a half-hearted switch hit. Just trying something funny, Arpit Bhatewara, as he's been pretty professional otherwise. There you go. Just going back to the drawing book. All focused, getting a single going. I'm pretty sure there has to be a time that has to come very quickly, so in the next couple of overs, that they have to plan. Somebody has to go for the big runs. They can't afford to just nerdle around for long, because that is going to create a negative value for the agency going forward. With a lot of talent still to come, you might as well open up. Jaskirat again on the back foot. They've been very respectable towards Nijeko, especially. He's another celebrated bowler. A very popular, skillful bowler in this part of the world as well. That's been swept in front of square. Deep mid-wicket will cut it off. Lot of cushioning in the boundary. Four runs off this over, after seeing a lot of different sorts of stroke making. The current run rate shy of 4 runs per over. Big shot fired. Has it come off the middle of the blade? No, it hasn't. He has been caught at deep mid wicket. For another instance, I thought he got a middle of his bat involved. In fact, the bat turned in his hand from the replay that suggests that it was a skier for the mid-wicket fielder who does 100% perfect job so far. The second time a catch has been offered in that region, it has been taken. And this time it's the danger man, the well-set man, the man who could have changed the climax of this innings. Arpit Bhatewara has to depart. It's been a testing knock today. 72 is what he's made. But some well-made runs in the end as he walks back to the dugout, facing 112 deliveries. One of his most circumspect innings, one would say. Too watchful, too defensive, but has come in as a job that was required for his team. So he kind of stood strong and held fort at one end. So 42 gone, it's 167 for 4. The man who joins Jaskirat in the middle is Kishan Lingdo. As I was mentioning, a lot of talent still to come. Kishan is one of them. He can also be a big hitter of the ball. Vino Jimomi is the one he'd be facing straight up. Another left arm spinner in the ranks. He's been pretty well in the economy column, but a wicket is what he's after. It's been placed towards that extra cover, towards the cover point, in fact, region. Single denied. Hem was the field at deep mid-wicket twice in a row. Excellent efforts and job well done. He's going to be appraised by his teammates for sure. Soft hands, late cut, depth touch. This might run away to the ropes. It doesn't though, because of a great run. A great chase correction by the fielder there. Fast legs, gives it the chase, brings it back, allows the batters just 2 runs. Kishan Lingdo gets off the mark. Single on offer, single will be taken. They're pushing for the second. This is good running, great pressure back onto the fielders. Just trying to shake them up a bit. Yes, they have taken a wicket in the immediate past. That doesn't mean that they can just be complacent. And that is why the batters is taking advantage of that situation. Jaskirat, again, bending really well. That extra little outstretched hands coming onto the crease, touching it, going back for the...
Dugout seemingly looking really happy with the progress of the game. Team Meghalaya, 175. Another little milestone of sorts. Just giving some cushion now for the bowlers to come back in the second innings and try and save the day. Take the trophy, the coveted NECDC trophy. Yes, that's bowling. Beats him completely and pegs back the off stump. Nezuko finally gets his well-deserved wicket. And that has come out after some consistent and persistent work around the off stump and the middle stump. This time the ball coming in, leaving the batter just exactly enough so that it would go and crash onto the off stump. Classic left arm spin bowling from Nezuko there as he picks up a wicket. So Lingdo departs and in walks Akash. Outside half of the blade, he wants to take a single. And might be rewarded with the second run, thanks to the overthrows to follow. So Akash gets off the mark, 2 important runs for his team as well. Jaskirat waits for his chance. At the non-striker's end, he's 47 not out. It's been a remarkable 47 so far by Jaskirat. Just pushes his back towards the bowler. That beats the outside edge as well. And the keeper just wanting to appeal for it for an instance to see whether there was some bat involved. That was a good take by the keeper. He was probably celebrating his good take there. That's why he wanted to add some effect to that single event. Last ball coming up. On the back foot, slightly tentative, Akash against Nezuko. And another fantastic over comes to an end. He's picked up 2 wickets. He's given away 39 so far. It's 177 for 5 after 44 overs. Jaski with 47 not out, plays it back to the bowler. Bit of a fumble there, but no damage done. Plays it back again. It's a bit of a mirror image from the last delivery, except Imlivati gathers the ball in, goes back to his run-up, comes back for the third delivery. Punches towards super cover single on offer. Jaskirat has just gone on to the second gear, just slowing things down a bit because a milestone is approaching. Definite half century for the taking. It's been a great one today. 178, some of the fans and followers have already started writing off the fact that Nagaland can't chase this down. You never know, this is a big stage, the final game. Nagaland is the defending champions as well in the home turf. They can just turn things around. And it's encouraging to see the fans are getting involved as well through the live chat that is provided by the Cricket Association. They're gathering feedback from the real-time watchers. Local commentary is being suggested as well. That's probably going to be added in the next editions. Commentators speaking the local language. There are 6 states speaking different dialects, different languages altogether as well. So that will be a vibrant commentary panel to have commentators speaking the local language and the English commentator along with them as well. The match officials have been proficient in their work so far. That's off the top edge. That might spin away as well. It has. It's some welcome and precious boundary that has come out of nowhere for Team Meghalaya. And it's come off the bat of Akash. A bit of an aggressive intent as he goes down sweeping, gets a top edge. The ball spins away from that square leg fielder and goes over the boundary fencing. It's 184 for 5 after 45 overs. Let's come back in sharply, but very watchful. Jaskirat will just fend it away and raise his bat to the dugout as he has reached a well-made half century today. No bat raising, he's just raising his glove, his right glove. He's fine out there, he's feeling good. He's looked like a different batter altogether when you compare it with the others, the top order batters that got to a half century or close to it. And the man providing the specific momentum when it was required for Team Meghalaya today. 50 not out of 54 deliveries. Not once did he not look busy. Either scoring boundaries, playing those paddle sweeps that has looked gorgeous coming off his blade, and this quick running between the wickets, the skill that he possesses for an innate coordination between his partner and himself to take quick runs. That has stood out, and a half century to be remembered for the times to come for Jaskirat. Advances now, inside edge, goes through the legs of the keeper and probably will reach the ropes. It does. Excellent from Jaskirat. As soon as he reached the half century, he has opened his cards, comes down the crease, gets a thickest inside edge. In fact, evades the right leg of the keeper, very close to the off stump, so he had no real chance of covering the line. a lucky one, a fortunate one for Jaskirat. And great things happen when your intentions are pretty clear, isn't it? Off the back foot, nudges it towards the short there. Will collect a single, and that's the elementary cricket that we talk about as well. A boundary and following it up with a single. I saw one of those spectators throwing plastic around. We'd appreciate if you're watching this, you're coming to the ground, do not litter around the ground. There are designated dustbins, areas you can use to discard your waste. Let's get back to the bowler by Akash. .191 closing in the gap to that golden mark, the 200 mark. It poses a threat in a big stage, the final match. Outside edge, might run away for a couple more runs, even more. It has got the pace on it to beat that short that fielder to the ropes. Akash collects those precious runs. This is the second time in the over he's done so. Outside edge and runs fine enough and fast enough to beat that short third fielder. As Meghalaya finishes off the 46th over with 195 on the board as they've lost half their side. Just stick around. We'd appreciate if you're watching this, you're coming to the ground. Not litter around the ground. There are designated dustbins, areas you can use to discard your waste. Let's get back to the bowler by Akash. Jaskirat goes big. Jaskirat will be held out. That long on, very good judged catch in the end. And he had to put his outstretched hands diving forward. Good timing in doing so, and finally, the back of Jaskirat as well. An absolutely well-made 55 or 56. And thanks to an innings like that, Meghalaya has reached close to that coveted 200. So 195, and they've lost their 6th wicket. Jaskirat trying to go big, getting held out at the long on region. Good looking catch, falling forward, going on his knees and catching it closer to his chest. Just sculpted like a hornbill in the end. Ram Gurung, one of the most experienced campaigners. Somebody who can change the face of the game with his striking skills. He's going to face Imliwati, who's picked up his first wicket of the day. Outside half of the plate, he's going to run a single to get off the mark straight away. Another chance of an overthrow. But they're going to be staying put with that single. Lots of officials coming in. You saw some glimpses outside the boundary ropes. Handshakes going on all around. It's a big day for Nagaland Cricket Association and the NECDC. The Northeast Cricket Development Council, as they call them. That's been bashed down the ground, long gone. Hem once again been kept busy throughout the day. Couple of great catches. And then some fast outfielding as well. Current run rate going off over 4.22 suggests that they might end at well over 210. And that is a great total for Meghalaya to take forward. Pushed back. Chance for a second as well. There was a definite opportunity there. Bit of a yes and no, bit of a hesitation. And all those bits add up to non-decision. Hence they stayed for one. Akash. Couple of boundaries to his name. Can hit the big ball. Got an outside edge to the ropes as well in the previous over. Imliwati. Inside edge this time. Single this time. Every run counts from here on in. And every run saved also counts majorly when you come back to chase down. The Nagaland openers would be getting ready mentally as we speak, as we close in towards the last 3 overs of the 50th. All has come through his defense. In fact, it's beaten the keeper as well. Kind of delivery which is just bamboozled both the batter and the keeper. And a couple of byes will be taken, will be stolen in the meanwhile. The score has now gone past 200. Now, it's Meghalaya has reached 201 for 6, and Nagaland can be rest assured that they're chasing well above 4 runs per over on this very pitch on the final game here today. And that too under the lights, mind you. Three more overs to go then. Akash, the man on strike. Who are the Meghalayan team going to bet on? Who's going to give them the runs? That's the question. Play and a miss as Santam makes a comeback. 7 overs, 28 economical bowling today. And he's picked up a wicket as well. Flash of the blade goes over the top of his flashing blade onto the gloves of the keeper. Back foot punch into the gap. A single, every run counts, as I mentioned earlier as well. With around 16 deliveries to go now, if they can at least score those many runs, run a ball from here, would mean they're closing very close to 220. That's a psychological advantage going forward. And a lot of cushioning for the fast bowlers, or the opening bowlers for Meghalaya. And they have a strong bowling lineup, and they've showcased their skills previously as well in the league stages, coming up to the semi-finals as well. That's poked away. That might be a boundary. Yes, it is. Exceptional runs this. And Ram Kurang just poking a hole in the gap, finding a boundary of a loose delivery there from Santa, which was directed towards the middle and leg. Just shimmied a little so that he could open up his left area, his left space. He turned it around onto the gap for 4. Easy pickings in the end. Oh, flashing blade, that has been well fielded. That was also well to the ropes. That has speed written all over it, except it met a massive hurdle with the backward point fielder cutting it off, not saving it from that single. However, Akash will come back to strike. Ram Kurang suddenly looked good with his stroke play. The boundary of the previous delivery and that cut shot as well of a good length. Quick hands, great hand-eye coordination. Akash goes down the crease. He's thumped it. And that has just again fallen shy of that long-on fielder. Changes direction, but the fielder does really well to cut the motion of the ball. Saves 2 runs for his team. Flat batted shot going down the crease. Did not really time it. The 6 hitting has not been next level today, or on par with the current level today. Because again, the pitch has been double paced. It's been a striking factor in whatever you're seeing today. He swiped it towards the leg side, and a great effort again. Excellent, exquisite fielding inside the 30-yard circle and the outfield as well. Reno there at mid-wicket, putting his body on the line and showcasing 100% commitment for his team today. Ends the 48th. Meghalaya 210 for 6 with 2 more overs to come. Mliwati will continue and will finish off his quota of 10 overs. He's gone big. Has he connected? Probably looked like from the toe end. It has in fact gone just over the long on fielder's head. And 6 precious runs maximum from the bat of Akash. Just goes on to the front foot, thumps it. It takes the elevation and it gets enough length on it as well. I think it was him again with a very good timed jump, a leap, but it is always going to go over him, pipping him over the boundary ropes for some important 6 runs. Akash 23 of 16, great innings. Outside the off stump, lets it go. He's not only hitting the umpire, he's also watching them closely and hence letting it go past when it's gone outside the tram lines. Smashed it down the ground as well. Long off has some work to do. Joshua picks it up, throws it back really quickly so as to allow the batters just one. Ram Gurung will be back on strike, and this time he's going to be facing the left arm spinner. A couple of shots have been visually striking from Ram Gurung as well, but that was off the pace bowler. Now he has to play spin off the back foot, and the idea, the intention, the plan was to take that quick single and give the strike back to Akash, who's the man who's going for the big runs. Hence you could see Akash backing up even before the ball was released. It's gone up in the air. This is a skyer as well. Long off as was some work. Long off will take it. Joshua and some celebration in the end, kicking the ball back to the bowler. Very nonchalantly so, casual from Joshua. Made it look easy, nicely judged, kept his cool. Bucket-like hands, the Indian way of taking the catch. And seeing the back of Akash, a well-needed wicket here for the bowling team. Otherwise, Akash was going big and he was almost taking the game away. Nevertheless, he did the job he was set out to do. And it kind of radiated with his stroke play, 6, couple of boundaries. And a stunning piece of individual brilliance. A bit of a gamble that paid off for Meghalaya as well. 219. It is turning out to be a big total. Things are getting serious, one would say. And for an instance, Nagaland was thinking that they would probably keep them below 180. And that could have been a sweet spot for them to come back and chase it down. But it's gone well over that. It's gone almost 40 runs plus what they thought they could have restricted them to. The ideas of restrictions and constrictions were thrown out of the window when the left-hander came into the attack, Jaskirat, and he took the attack to the opposition. And 220 strikes thanks to that wide ball was a definite chance of a stumping as well. The keeper losing out some concentration. Bit of a yes and no. And a dot ball and a bit of a dance move as well. Entertainment guaranteed, as I said earlier. And it's coming through some performance and expressions from inside the field, from the Naga players especially. They're still happy with the cause. They're still happy with how the game has progressed. 220, chaseable. Why not? The opening batters, the top order has to be on top-notch form today. Considering how the pitches behave, that is. Inside half of the blade, another dot. Could not really convert that, Manish Sharma. It was in the arc for him to be taken away. But now we are heading to the last over of the first innings with Meghalaya at 220 for 7. And that's the dance move for you. That definitely required a replay. That's the partnership stat, 73 and 92. Those two massive partnerships kind of turn things on its head. That baby is definitely turning heads. Lots of radiant energy in the galleries. People are coming in watching the game. That's been bashed down the ground into the extra cover region. Nicely fielded. Hem once again, who's been kept really busy. And they have plowed out a lot of work from Hem, especially today. The Nagaland fielding department, and he's been of great service. A couple of great catches and some spectacular fielding effort in the outfield especially. There again, keeping the batters down to just 2 runs. Ram Gurung back on strike. Santam the bowler. Higher end of his blade, falling short of the fielder. Yet they will have to take a quick single. They did. Could have been a spectacular catch there. A splendid diving effort, nevertheless. Just falling short in the end. Parabolic. The dive. Just could not land his finger underneath the ball. That ball just got big on him a bit, hence climbing onto his higher part of the bat. And then taking a slow projectile motion inside the 30-yard circle. Manish Sharma, couple of deliveries he's faced, he's missed out on the opportunities to score runs. Tries to go for a pull again, misses out on getting any sort of connection behind the ball. Will be probably signalled as a leg by. In fact, some bat involved, says the umpire. So an under edge that went towards the short third area. The umpire checking the pitch as well. We only had Santam, the lone pace bowler in this innings so far. And he's the one coming in with a bit of a pace, bit of a momentum for him to be taken in deeper into the crease, or rather to the close to the middle of the crease. Hence the umpire always aware of that specific aspect, checking on the pitch. Ram Gurung has to bring out some colossal hits here. At the moment, he's getting the edges into play. In fact, he's beaten that diving fielder. And boy, these are some of the most precious runs. Every run scored towards the back end, towards the fag end of the innings, just adds a bit of momentum going forward to the second innings with the bowlers. And hence, this fortunate runs is worth its weight in gold for sure. Bit of a knee-jerk reaction coming through the Nagaland ranks. They're kind of feeling that the game slightly slipped away when Jaskirat came into bat, and then some balls striking by the batters to follow towards the lower order. I think they kind of got a little complacent. That's hit well. But again to the fielder, 229. But Nagaland still have the confidence, they have the wit, they have the will, they have the nerve, they have the verve, and they have the tenacity. They have done it in the previous tournament. They are the defending champions, and they have to come in holding the bats like they are the champions and try to chase it down. We are going to see, wait and watch how the game unfolds. And it's going to unfold underneath the floodlights as well. That is going to be an extravaganza to behold as a viewer watching this live. Last ball, punted back towards long on. They're going to get a single. And they're going to pip it to 230. And they definitely are going to be happy with what happened eventually. There were some middle phases of the game where they were frustrated, runs were not coming their way. Then the partnership kept on building slowly and steadily. They gathered courage and momentum going forward, and reaching 230 is a chip off their shoulders. They're going to come back stronger and are going to defend 231 runs in the final game, the second innings. the last innings of this tournament. As Nagaland walk back with a lot to think about, and yet they have to snap out of it because that job is done, past is over, it's time for the present and the future. They have to come strong with the bat. The top order has to perform, the middle order has to steady the ship. That should be the need of the hour. But we're all going to see this unfold in the next few minutes as we take a short break, and we'll come back with the second innings of the run chase. Thank you so much. Very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the run chase, and we see the opening for Team Nagaland walking in. The fielders from Meghalaya already have taken up their positions, and so have the umpires. The umpires are the men who come in first, take the pitch, take the umpire, and then will come the players. Followed up by the batters, followed up as well. An outstanding sunset happening just outside the ground of the Nagaland Cricket Stadium. Look, where's the ambience to be? Catch a glimpse of one of the best tournaments that happens in this part of the world. Quite a popular tournament after the second edition, and how cricket was played, the quality of the game. As I'm What a phenomenal ambience this is at the Nagaland Cricket Stadium. The first delivery of the second innings. The ball swinging in. It's up in the air. The catch has been taken. Would you believe it? Joshua Ben Ozukum departs. First delivery of the second innings without troubling the scorers. Jaskir of the catcher, Abhishek Kumar, brings in the breakthrough. Not for one. And it's a golden for Joshua Ben in the finals of the third edition of the NECDC Senior Men's Interstate Friendship 2000 tournament. Unbelievable scenes. And a dream start for Meghalaya after that wonderful closure to the first innings, one would say, once they picked right at 230. And that was probably the best result considering where they were at in the middle stages of the game. And then to come back, take a first wicket of the first delivery itself. Just the best start, the best case scenario. Abhishek Kumar right behind it, and a nice catch closing in by Jaskirat. Hemma, the man on strike. Just place it over towards the outside. The same fielder on that occasion, but not the same man. It's down on the ground, played with softer hands. Striking gold early up. Team Meghalaya. As the lights of dusk dawn upon us in the Nagaland Cricket Stadium, Abhishek comes round the wicket to him. Hem wants a quick single. He looks like a busy player. Left-handed. Was absolutely busy, to be honest. He was exhausted at the end of it in the fielding department. Couple of beautiful catches. Well judged. Some acrobatic efforts as well. Trying to slide and glide and stop those runs. Yes, you saved plenty of runs today, but it's time to play and score some with the bat. He's out there after the first massive blow. And he's getting a whiff of the pitch as we speak. Not a single run scored so far. It's a bit of triumphant start, one would say, for Meghalaya. Lot riding at stakes as well. Nagaland proving one and all that they are capable of this biggest stage after lifting the second edition of this tournament. Now picked against some of the best quality players in the oppositions. Oh, that's come back in sharply. Goodness me, has he taken an edge? The bowler was convinced, Stephen. He was not even appealing. He was celebrating. That was an absolute jaffer of a delivery to start off with. But did it catch an edge is the question. It came back in sharply, got him absolutely foxed. He was caught in double minds. But he just looked away as if he did not connect it. So that was probably a giveaway to the umpire. If there was an edge, there has to be a faintest of it, because it did not carry along to the umpire's ears. He was watching the batter and what he was doing. No signals given. The bowler and the keeper were already celebrating. And this is a big moment in the game as well. And a classic over from Abhishek Kumar. Gets the outside edge, flies past the slip cordon. If there was a second one out there, that was a definite catch. But it wasn't. It's the first runs on the board for Nagaland. And it's 4 off them. It's 4-1 after the end of the first over. Hem gets off the mark in a streaky fashion. Some of the decision makers, some dignitaries, some guests who have been called in to catch a glimpse of the game. What a start, what a high-octane contest this is. Two neighboring states, Meghalaya and Nagaland. Meghalaya, obviously, closer to Assam. They get the facilities that Assam possesses. They grow their game from there on. Nagaland, however, were making massive waves, especially in tournaments like these ones, the second edition, now the third edition. They pitted against Meghalaya. They scored 230. And I've picked up a wicket off the first delivery itself. Can they come out of this deadly little quagmire of sorts and entertain one and all, make a match out of this one as we wait along for the floodlights to come on as well? It's going to be quite a scene, to be honest, playing under the lights and having backup support for the fans who might just walk in because the pleasant ambience that has been spread around. If you're watching this live somewhere or hearing my voice pouring into your ears and you're around Nagaland or you're around Dimapur, just come in. See what cricket is looking like in this part of the world. and see the potential of the game and the quality and the talent that these guys possess as well. Some of the officials have come in every day overseeing the operations. The broadcasting team was sitting there just propagating all the live action that is coming from the Nagaland Cricket Stadium, so as from the Sovima Cricket Stadium as well, the other ground, which is also a beautiful ground. And then we have supporters like these guys who come in numbers. And especially on a Thursday evening, it was a working day. People might have just gotten off their daily dose of work to make out their living, and then to come out, step into this wonderful stadium, get a seat, get a snack, get a beverage, watch the sun going down just like this one is. Wow, what exquisite scenes this. Arunachal is called as the land of the rising sun. The sunsets in Nagaland are a thing to behold. They're also called as the land of the festivals. So catching a glimpse of a sunset while you enjoy a festival, a drink, a little snack to yourself, a game happening right in front of you that is broadcasted worldwide, and then just soaking in the environment, the nature, the bounty that Nagaland possesses. And of course, all thanks to the community-driven societies inside Nagaland, the people just as hospitable as you can think of. Some of the most brilliant people to talk to, make friendships with, to plan trekkings and road trips with. That is the kind of emotion that the Nagaland cricket team has as well. They are up against a challenge, a massive challenge that is. Akash, the bowler. The ball comes back in with two slips in place. Who would have thought? In the summers of this country, where the pitches are supposed to be baked down by the sunlight, early showers changing the dynamics of the tournament, different conditions, different pitch, a pitch that has been airlifted, black soil, hardened surface. There are certain patches which keep low, certain patches which just sharply bounce out of nowhere. That's off the outside edge again. It's going to run down the third man as Sede gets off the mark. There you see, just placed ever so softly on the nabad of the clouds beneath. Ah, that's a picturesque moment for the day, for the viewers to capture as well. There are some parts of the country where there are rainfalls happening as we speak. There are some parts which are just extremely hot, bright sunny days, the sun beating down. So from wherever you are joining us and catching a glimpse, happy sunsets. Fast delivery directed towards the stumps. Just worked away towards the third man. I think Hem has to be the player for them today. Somebody has to score big. Somebody has to stay on till the end. Adopt a Virat Kohli-like mindset. Yes, the conditions are tough. Yes, the bowling is strong, but you have to adapt, and quickly so. And big stages. Maketh a man as well. When they test you to the limits. As placed away in the gap, might push for the second. There is a bit of a hustle for the third man fielder. And that's why they've come back for the second. Hustle in the middle of the pitch as well. The batters had to really scamper, especially him. He's probably not listening carefully to the call from Sede. Ended up starting late, yet he covered the ground pretty quickly. He's a fast mover, moves like a fox. Last ball to Sede from Akash. Beautiful length, hits it hard on the deck. The ball pitches off and goes on to the middle of the blade. Nicely defended as well. Good cricket all around. After the end of the second over, it's 8 for 1. Team Nagaland chasing 231 to win this match and the tournament today. There you see the lights are coming on slowly but steadily into their full capacity. As Hem gets ready to take strike, Abhishek Kumar was threatening them in the first over. He picked up a wicket as well at the first delivery. He's back up round the wicket with a head of steam. Full delivery, hits the pads. Given by the umpire. A little late with that decision. For an instant, he might have thought that the ball was going down the leg side. But the finger has been raised. There's no DRS as well in this tournament. Hem has to go. And a massive, massive blow for Team Nagaland. And it kind of look adjacent. It does look adjacent from the replay that is probably going to hit somewhere close to the leg stump. It would have stayed as an umpire's call, even if it was a DRS. Abhishek strikes once again of the first delivery of a fresh over. Wow, what a turnaround. Absolutely rocked and staggered by the start. 2 wickets, and both of them of the first delivery of a fresh over from Abhishek Kumar. The first delivery of the innings and the second over's first delivery Abhishek Kumar, you beauty. Hem did not even expect a low full toss coming his way. That's why I completely missed out. Just hits his pads, and then the umpire just thought about it ever so slightly before raising his finger. That's directed towards the stump as well. Yugi, the new batter in. Nagaland in a slump. Who's going to come for a rescue mission? That's the question. Yes, they do have the experience, but there is a certain amount of pressure that comes with every given day, every given match. And when it's the final match, we'll add a bit extra to that extra pressure already that you're carrying. Extra Pro Max, as they call it, has been pushed away towards the square leg. It's a dot. Looking at the scorecard, the live chat has come alive as well. Now they're predicting the scores. Lovely to see that the fans are getting engaged and involved, wanting the best out of the game as well, even predicting, trying to test out their own minds, their understanding of a given game. Such a brilliant time to be alive if you're a cricket fan, to be honest. Too many applications out there allowing you to predict the games. Yes, you have to do it mindfully. Not that it doesn't take a lot of intelligence and smartness. That stays common. Can be of any platform doing anything on that platform. It's a different story right now for Team Nagaland. As the third over comes to a close, it's been a wicket maiden. It's 8 for 2 after 3. Full delivery inside half of the blade. They have to scamper for a quickie. Yes, they did eventually. Yugi comes to strike. He's going to face some music from Akash. I think to cut loose from this situation, they could just probably try and play out some big shots. Maybe get to the pitch of the ball. Send one over the inner field. Just break loose of things trying to just press you inside, like compress you. Trying to break free of a situation. Nicely defended. Yugi looks solid with his defense. He's yet to get off the mark, mind you. So that's playing on his head. What a vignette to the game if you're watching it right now. If you just tuned in, 230 was scored in the first innings. by Team Meghalaya, and two massive wickets have really rocked Team Nagaland up front in the chase. Akash with the appeal and then stopped midway. I think just self-correcting himself. Yeah, he's just understanding midway that it was not the appeal. And should be backing himself up with. In fact, the mind DRS there, signaling that he just walk out of that appeal. Nicely defending the ball, keeping it low as well. That's that passage of play where it can be this or that. I'm pretty sure it's Team Meghalaya right on top of this game right now. But doesn't mean that Nagaland should give it away. They have to show some sort of resilience in the face of adversity. Some stroke play here and there that they are not really rocked. They can still come back. Yes, the scorecard suggests that they are stunned with the progress of this run chase. Some stroke making can take things out of it as well. That is a wayward throw there. But it's a drop ball to finish off the fourth. It's 9 on the board and they've lost 2 wickets. Quite a gorgeous sunset. And it's setting through all that cloud cover as well. That is something to behold. Nature has so much to give, and every part of this planet just has its own ways and own shapes and forms of giving. Abhishek was swinging back and said he was premeditating a defensive stroke, plants his front foot, defends it away. Just want to set a wall in front of this attack so that they can buy some time, some space, some breathing areas, and figure out what the pitch is behaving, and so that they can adapt accordingly in the overs to follow. But in doing so, they might as well just let the game slip away. It's all in control. Required run rate 4.8 for modern day cricket, that's easy peasy. But this strip, this wicket, oh look at that. Just a testament to what I was speaking there. Taking off very close, whiskers away from the outside edge. And the keeper just standing behind it, just catching it at a good height, at a shoulder height. Up front in the 2 overs that he bowled, and it looked expressed pace and lines and lengths just dead on point, struggling the batters to no end. And just finding out time to survive against Abhishek Kumar, in fact, in the last 3 overs. That's pushed away. He wants a single. It's in the gap. It's pushed nicely enough. Timed very well by Sede. He'll get a couple of runs. So double figures on the board for Nagaland. So 3 runs taken. In fact, that is good running between the wickets. As Yogi comes to strike. Oh, that's an outside edge and a stupendous catch by the wicket keeper, diving to his right, and the ball sticking straight in between his glove. And boy, what a celebration to follow. Everybody running in with high fives all around. That is a stun gun of an effort, and he's pulled it out strong in the end. Abhishek Kumar with yet another wicket. Genuine edge. The ball was traveling at a very good speed. And then the acrobatic, athletic effort from the wicketkeeper out there, jumping to his right and taking it splendidly well. Quite a celebration that followed up. Wow, Team Meghalaya putting on their winning shoes maybe. What a performance this has been. Starstruck everybody. And this lad, Abhishek Kumar, just marching along at the forefront. 3 wickets, 3 of the best ones. And some deliveries he bowled, to be honest. The ball nipping away, troubling the batters. 2 first delivery wickets and then the third one as well. Shake of the heads inside the dugout of Team Nagaland, suggestive of the fact that they have been absolutely destroyed up front. Outside edge onto the third man area. As the new man in is off the mark straight away. It's the end of the 5th over. Nagaland 13 for 3 in all sorts of trouble. Abhishek Kumar bowled a fantastic over. It's going to be Akash to follow up, to continue. It's come down the wicket straight away to Chumbemo. New batter in, got off the mark straight away. What is the solution right now for Nagaland? They're just absolutely going nowhere. Nothing worked from the top order. 3 of them back in the hut, watching along. Akash coming in as well, very strongly. He's attacking the wickets. Just seems like Meghalaya is going to run all over Nagaland with the way they're performing. Can't afford to lose too many wickets up front. Yes, he could have been extra defensive, considering that Meghalaya batted in the first innings, gave away a lot of information of how to go about making too many runs or even respectable amounts of it. In the end, 230 was quite a respectable total in a 50-over game, considering how the pitch has behaved. I think that is what is required and what was required. But at the same time, they lost 3 wickets. So they have to kind of mull over it, ruminate, and at the same time look to come out of it with a solution. That solution, what also the viewers are suggesting, is to take it slow, get the circumspect approach, as they call it, a bit of test match cricket. Building a partnership takes a lot of will and courage as well. You have to be at it consistently, even though if you're not liking it. It's a bit of acquiescence, a reluctant non-protest in that sense. Sixth over, 13 for 3. Chumbemo, the man on strike. Just the intent as well has been missing, one would say. As we were talking about in the last few overs, and even if you come down the crease, try to go to the pitch of the ball, try to hit it over the inner field, take the aerial route. That kind of changes a bit of dynamic in the opposition's head. They get a little defensive as well. Maybe the final game pressure being really heavy on the Naga boys. Succumbing to the pressure as we speak. That's again gone very close to that outside edge. It's a top ball to finish off the 6th. Nagaland still remain at 13 for 3. Shot delivery directed at the body. Just a bit of a response by Abhishek Kumar after being hit for a boundary. Very close to the glove of the batter there. Ball shaping in once again. It's been a fantastic sight to see Abhishek Kumar growing stronger in this spell. Wicket every over before this. The last ball coming up in this very over. Seti, the man on strike. Shot one again directed at the body. He's just played it away. Just rather fended it away from his left hand. And stays safe in the crease to end the 7th. Nagaland 17 for 3, just a 4 of that over. What a phenomenal ambience this is at the Nagaland Cricket Stadium. The first delivery of the second innings. The ball swing again. There's still another inning. In fact, this was the highlight. First delivery of the innings, taking a wicket. Then that low full toss that Hen was not expecting. The ball shaping back away. And the umpire said that he was going on to hit the leg stump. And then the third one as well in the third over from Abhishek Kumar. Then on, it's been a bit of a restraining order from these two. That hits the top of the off stump from Akash. Tries to pull it away. Length was not there. It was fast enough, skidded through. And he's hit the top of the off stump. Nagaland lose yet another wicket. They have been buttered. They have been absolutely decimated in the finale. The batter walks in is Imli Wati. The only two hope left for Nagaland today are out there in the middle. The left-handed Imli Wati and Sede, who's the only man who's gotten off to some start here, 11 of 16. Well, getting welcomed into the middle by a shot delivery by Akash. That's well detected. With the umpire thought he was going way down the leg side. I think the umpire was right in the end, signaling that as another wide. So one more extra will be added to the total. That's well defended. Not fully covered, but the back face coming through and spending the ball away. Short ball again on the off stump. Nobody was expecting this. People came in numbers to see their boys perform at the biggest stage that has been laid out. They are the defending champions. But they're falling well short of it today. There was a time when they were on top of the game in the first innings, picked up early wickets, and then a couple of partnership kind of pushed them back a little, gained some confidence over them. And ever since, Team Meghalaya has not looked back. They've just gotten stronger and stronger, like a Goliath. And now, both the opening bowlers with a wicket to show for 3 wickets to Abhishek, a wicket to Akash. Everything falling into place for the men in yellow and blue. Nicely driven. But unable to find the gap. Sede, the only man who's looked decent, has played the ball to the merit without any distractions. There have been a lot of chattering going on behind the batter. A fielder's coming in, just walking past the batsman, having conversations. Mental disintegration is what they call it. Don't call it sledging anymore. Shot delivery, and it is swung in after it passed the batter. Could you believe it? A bit of a banana swing in the end. The keeper had to go for a left dive to his left, in fact, not a left dive. And then he collects it beautifully. Policemen are there as well, watching along, smiling. The team not in the best of the positions. But it's been quite a distinctive pleasure to be part of the hosting committee of this tournament and to be involved in some way or the other to bring forward such a massive tournament. Abhishek comes in, strikes towards the stumps, darts in. He wants to go underneath the radar of Imliwati. They ought to finish the job as soon as possible. A lot of celebrations to follow whoever wins this game, but from the looks of it, definitely looks like Meghalaya are going to take home the third edition's trophy. Consider themselves one of the top amongst these 6 states, for sure, going forward into the bigger tournaments. Make no mistake, this is a massive tournament. This is amongst the biggest tournaments out there. And it's propagated all across the globe. Yes, there are viewers from all parts of the country and outside of it as well. They're participating through the live chat, some of them just watching along, not really expressive, just being observant. As Abhishek comes over the wicket to the right-hander, almost gets it away from his outside edge. A pickish one goes towards the back of the point region. On the ground, Sede has pitched his tent right now. He's standing out there strong, holding fort at one end. Wickets keep on falling. It's 4 wickets that are falling quickly. Nicely guided away. Just a little shot of length, enough time for him to walk back and slant his back towards the third man. Collect that much required single. Keep building it from the get-go. Yes, there was always this fear that was lingering of losing out of early wickets. That has already happened. You have to snap out of the fear and you have to get rid of the fear of starting over. Start again, restart, rebuild, stitch a partnership, work like surgeons, single, double, boundaries if they're coming, if they're not even, that's all right, just don't lose any more wickets, at least for the next 10, 15 overs. Kind of looks like it's too much to ask considering the bowlers are hunting for wickets right now. Abhishek Kumar, yes, he's picked up 3 wickets. He's still got his tail up. He's still coming in, hustling in, bowling pace. And bowling out to the right channels as well. That's been tucked away, soft hands, quick run taken again. Goes through for the converging fielders. No call between the fielders there. And being pretty beneficial for the batters. They collect an easy single in the end. As 9th over comes to a close, it's 22 for 4 Nagaland. Akash continues, gets the outside edge, but it's going to fall short because of the lack of bounce. Saw the coveted trophy as well in the meanwhile. The silverwares that's going to be awarded. Absolutely again, getting the outside edge. Induwati being very watchful, watching the ball till the end and making sure it goes to the ground rather than going up. Back life. Now he slashes his blade. And we find that fielder cushioning. Downwards in that third man region. I hope youngsters in Nagaland are watching this game. They're also kind of getting inspired, getting motivated to represent their state someday and maybe their country one day as well. That's the dream, where cricket is celebrated like a festival, like a religion. The dream is to just take part in it in some way or the other, as a batter, as a bowler, as a fielder, or as somebody who calls the shots, as a policy maker, somebody who wants to work alongside a game. as an official, as a commentator, or as directors. The field is wide open. Cricket as a career is massive right now. Everybody's bullish about it. And lots of countries adopting this sport and marketing it as the second most watched sport worldwide as well, after football. Makes it enough of a reason to step into the field, get noticed, and make it big in your career as well. It's the 10th over, 24 for 4, Nagaland. Bit of a rescue mission, as we were discussing. Some friends out there sitting in clusters, watching the game as well as socializing at the same time. It's just wonderful to see if you build a community around cricket. So much to do around cricket as well. You can just put up stalls. You can sell your stuff if you're good at products, services. The spectators who are coming in numbers can use your services, can use your products. It can just enhance the experience of watching a game as well. Last ball from Akash's 5th over. He's been tight like a policeman. Just 9 of his 5 overs, and he's picked up a wicket. So it's 24 for 4 after 10 overs, still requiring 207 of 40 overs. Nagaland looking dangerously in trouble. So he's going to be on strike, and we are going to see the first change in the bowling attack. It's the experienced campaigner, Ram Gulam. Straight away the power play is done with. The fielding restrictions are over. We see a change in the bowling attack. Kind of suggested that the opening bowlers felt really at home in that partnership of the first 10 overs. They picked up plenty of wickets. They kept bowling those beautiful lines and lengths, beating the batter's edges multiple times. In doing so, just 100 marks in their certificate today. As it's going to be an exchange program where Ram Gurang is going to step into the foot of Abhishek Kumar as the first change. Let's that go, Sebe. He's been watchful. He's played a Jack Carlos-like innings today. Extremely watchful, not giving his wicket away by any stretch of imagination. No risk cricket. Just a simple, straight, honest thinking. No distractions. And he's come so far as 13 of 23. Yes, he's accumulated too many deliveries to reach his 13, but that's the need. Can't afford to play shots freely right now with 4 wickets down. Backward punch in the gap, a bit of a chase to be done. Supakawa will come around, but the line of the ball and throw it back in a beautiful style, reaching the hands or the gloves of the keeper right over the stumps. That is professional stuff from the outfield there. Sada gets a single going, brings Imliwati on strike. Lots of predictions happening in the live chat. As we watch along, Ram Gurang go towards Imliwati. He wants a single. He says it's in the gap, a bit of a yes and no, and eventually they take off. and away from that single, denied. So Mbappe had to make a U-turn. That's on the leg side. Will be given as a ride. Yes, it is. Extras will help the cause. It just will allow them that extra time as well to get their breath work going, get them centered, and get ready to face the next delivery. Ramgoolam has to reload that. That's nicely punched. Goes for a quickie, direct throw was attempted, but I think the throw was at the wrong end. He had to be safe because there was a keeper backing up. You can understand it. The throw should have been towards Imliwati's end. I've seen a lot of direct throws in the first innings today. Not yet so far. In the second. Steady. Soft hands. He's happy just singing along during this time as he walks past the next 10 overs. Keeps his head down, doesn't get agitated or extra expressive. That's what the message that is sent out, the way he's played so far. So I don't see him taking any risks, trying to go for the big boundaries. There you see again in the back foot, happy to just play it back. Even if it's a dot ball, he doesn't mind it. It's the time when the ship was capsized and they're trying to turn it back around after punching, or rather puncturing the holes. End of the 11th, Nagaland 11, 27 for 4, correction. It's probably going to be a bowling change. It's Manish Sharma with his left arm spin bowling. It's going to roll to the left-hander, Imliwati as well. Manish Sharma starts off his first over of his spell, 3 runs off the first delivery. He's going to bowl to Sede now. He's been committed to his front foot today, all day long. 14 of 26, defensive attitude. Good start to this over in the context of the game. 200 still required of 232. With just 6 wickets in hand. Front foot defense is the need of the hour, and Imliwati has just copied the approach from Sede, and I think there's been a plan. After a bit of a break there in between, kind of got around and planned to go slow as much as possible, get the ship steady. As a sweep shot attempted, missed out completely. Ladies and gentlemen, if you've just tuned in, this is the big finale of the third NECDC Interstate Cricket Tournament. Coming to you live from Dimapur, the Nagaland Cricket Association's very own stadium. And the home team has been rocked. They have been staggered today by Meghalaya in the final match, posting a big total of 230. A pitch which was dual paced. The occasional ball was keeping low, some of them bouncing high of a good length. And then Meghalaya coming back strong in the second innings, picking up quick wickets. The first 4, top order, back in the hut. And it's a time where these two have to steady the ship. They have to do the hard yards and just keep the focus moving forward. Yes, it's a big night. We're playing it under the lights as we speak. 6:10 Indian Standard Time on the clock. And it's getting darker outside. So 34 for 4 after the end of the 13 overs of the second innings. There's the manual scorecard as well in the far end, closer to the pavilion, as Manish Sharma after the end of it has come back to continue his second over. There's a lot of dignitaries coming in today for the game. That's a beautiful delivery from Manish Sharma. He can't really do too much about it. It's almost unplayable. Said he had to just see it off. And he hoped, really prayed and hoped that he did not get his outside edge. Just a dot ball. Front foot defense, nicely played. Yes, the NECDC is expecting a lot of guests for the game tonight. It's the Honorable Chief Minister of Nagaland and the convener of NECDC himself in attendance, Dr. Nephew Rio. Is going to come in to inaugurate the indoor stadium and the NECDC's brand new office as well. As Sade just builds his house at one end, block after block. It's going to 17 of 37. And considering the contextual situation of the game, it's played really well. That's down the leg side. Even Sede was kind of suggesting to the umpire that I'm safe there for sure. It's a dot ball to finish off. Another maiden in this match. 34 for 4 after 14 overs. Imli Wati facing Ram Gurang, 9 of 19. Couple of dot balls again. Manish Sharma again troubling the right hand batsman Sede in the last over. 6 dot balls. Yes, it is a bit of a test match happening, that's for sure. But there's no other way out here for the team Nagaland to save face in the first few overs. When you lose too many wickets and you keep going on with the same attitude, you get bundled out for even low scores, and that's even worse. Rather than just sticking along, taking it as far as possible, seeing what happens, understanding the situation as it comes. Inside half of the blade has gone towards the backward of square leg. They're pushing for the second run. They're going to be happy settling for one. Ramguran setting up for his fifth delivery. Very close to the outside edge, almost an appeal as well. It was so close that thought for a second. It just got a feather from that outside edge. Not to be, said is still standing strong in the face of adversity. Lots happening around him, too many deliveries played and missed. But that is not denting the confidence. He's gone on to a flow state of sorts. Nicely defended. Anything that is coming towards the stumps, he's happy to just negate it with the bat. And it's a bit of a test match, yes. But it's 35 for 4 Nagaland after 15 overs. Manish Sharma with a fresh over. His third on the trot. Full delivery. Imliwati using his bat as a plank of wood. He's building a wall, defending everything that comes even close to his bat. This time he's gone ahead with a shot. Did not really come off. Definitely showed some intent, some progression as well. Worked away towards the leg side. An easy option. And the ball is pitched somewhere close to the middle of the leg stump. Meghalaya have just got things on their platter today. Handed over to them. The first 4 wickets were so deadly that they didn't even think of going extra unusual today. They were pretty dead spot with professionalism. The batting was clinical. They were the partnership which kind of helped them moving forward, setting up a large target, almost a formidable target rather. And then that express spell of bowling from Abhishek and Akash from the other end as well. Just took things away from the Nagaland's grasp and landed it in The fine hands of the Meghalaya players. This has been played over towards the onside of the leg by, says the umpire. Couple more runs to finish off the 16th. Nagaland now 40 for 4. Cut away. And as often we have seen, lands in the hands of the inner ring fielders. Just been that sort of a day today for the team Nagaland. Everything landing in the hands of the inner ring fielder, not allowing them even a single run. Hence, getting them stuck in the crease for longer periods. Yes, there's going to be talks about the pitch and how it has been utilized in these environments. Again, testing conditions because it rained a couple of days ago and there were overcast conditions in the last 2 days as well, including today. There were clouds hovering all throughout till the sunset. That has also kind of had an effect. An effect on the pitch, on the surface. Sede is demonstrating what needed to be done. It's moved to 19 quite quickly. In fact, quite silently is what I wanted to say. Of 44 deliveries, he's just pitched a tent, as we mentioned earlier. Cross ball, defended away again from Sede to end the 17th over. It's 42 for 4. Should have been the end of the over there. Sede goes big this time around. Doesn't really time it. Two fielders coming from both directions. One will cut it off and throw it back as a single to Sede. In fact, 2 runs to Sede to end the 17th. The score will be now moved to 44 for 4. We'll come back after seeing what happened with the scorecard. And Wheatfield's 44 for 4 after 17. Let's see. Get a confirmation from the scorers. Welcome back after the drinks break. Lots of lovely pictures coming from around the ground. Youngsters coming in numbers to catch a glimpse of the game. As Swastik Chetri has been introduced into the attack. Right arm off spinner. Nicely played. Henry Rocky White collect a boundary here. Unless the fielder comes around, stops it from going anywhere, pulls it back into the field of play, and allows the batters just 2 runs, saves 2 runs for his team. Even though they know they're in the top of the game right now, Meghalaya, they're still very committed. They're still putting out the best foot forward. That's slammed as well. The fielder out in the deep, patrolling that area, will cut it off. Another 2. It's a bit of an impetus after the drinks break from Nagaland. They must have talked it through. They could have had an understanding of the pitch separately, of course, discussed about what are the options. 183 required. The countdown has begun. Required run rate under control in modern day cricket, but this is different conditions. Now just 6 wickets in hand. Another run. Runs are flowing now. Couple more. Definitely 2. Is to 50 comes up. It's been a tough ride till up here. But 50 nevertheless. They've lost soldiers. But they're holding fort. 50 up. Had to labor too much after the 4th wicket fell. This is a kind of a partnership they were always hoping for. Front foot defense. Anything pitched up, they're happy all the time. To show it the maker's name. Open the face of the blade, defend it away. Harm's way. Out of the harm's way, that is. That's beaten the outside edge to the keepers. The score remains at 50 for 4 after 18 overs. Ram Gurung continuing. All hope has been lost in the Nagaland flank. But these two providing some glimmer, some hope, a beacon. Few runs coming in the past few deliveries that they have faced, and which has kept them looking busy out there in the middle, trying to churn out runs as much as possible. Accumulation is the word of the hour. Next 1 hour, they just have to keep their head down and score runs which are available. The field has been spread out. Just have to find those vacant regions to nurdle the ball around, get those singles. That's what the Meghalayan batters did as well in the first innings. That's a big appeal for LBW. Probably was pitching outside the leg stump. The keeper is furious with the umpire. He thought that was out for all money. Yes, it is hit the knee roll at a very good height to have hit the stumps. But I think the umpire was confused with where the ball was pitched. If you take out the replay, you might see the ball pitching slightly outside the leg stump. It's difficult to say in real time. And hence the umpire just shakes his head, gets out of the way. Advances down the ground, plays it towards the offside for a single again. There you see the officials escorting the Honorable Chief Minister of Nagaland, Mr. Nephew Rio, who's coming in to inaugurate the indoor stadium and the NECDC office here in the Nagaland Cricket Stadium. What an honor to have him present in attendance for the game as well. He'll catch a glimpse of the final game. And he's himself the convener of the NECDC. Warm welcome, dear Chief Minister Dr. Nephew Rio, the one holding the highest chair in this state of Nagaland. And it's just a moment of pride for him to come in and see such a vivacious tournament happening in his home state, the sports capital of Nagaland, Dimapur as they call it. There you see glimpses of the Chief Minister himself. He looks visibly unhappy with the performance. But he's definitely having some optimism, some hope as he treads through the aisles of the Nagaland Cricket Stadium with his protective men all around him and officials gathering around, sharing a conversation. And it brings about a pause in the game as well. When a man carrying a certain aura walks in, everybody takes notice. And that's what is happening out there. The Honorable Chief Minister of Nagaland, Dr. Nephew Rio, as an off-spinner has tossed it up to Imliwati, who's taken the bait, has gone over the inner ring field. The three fielders converge, and one of them, with a diving effort, has surely stopped what was 4 runs written all over it. Any runs saved has to be added in his scorecard if he came into bat. In the first innings, that is. A couple of runs taken from the looks of it, yes. Imliwati's back on strike. Slightly short of length, this time whipped away towards the onside square leg fielder. Backward square leg rather, cuts it off. Swastik Chetri, the man bowling the second over on the trot. Full delivery, nicely played by Sede. Both the batters on 22, now Sede moves to 23. You see the Chief Minister getting seated alongside the other dignitaries who have found time from their busy schedules to come in today in numbers What's the final game? This is a big game, a massive tournament which is shaped in 3 editions so far and is growing bigger as we speak. Swastik Chetri got a little carried away with that appeal, maybe. He thought it hit the pads. Definitely off the bat. Definitely coming off the outer, thickish outer edge. As a bowler, when you're just worked up, tend to get carried away. You're trying too many things. As we see the last ball of the 20th over coming up. Scoring at almost 3 runs per over. That not a number to be fret away with, because similar run rate was going on when Meghalaya was batting as well. They just started hitting the runs after the 20th over mark and got a grasp of the game from there on in. That's exactly what is required from Nagaland as the 20th over comes to an end. It's 57 for 4. As a viewer, you must be understanding that this is a huge tournament when the Chief Minister just walks in. Yes, his team, his home team is in trouble right now, but maybe his presence might just motivate them going forward. Things could change. This is a funny little game that we keep watching and are a fan of. Just possess that little element of surprise all the time, and it keeps giving you every single time. There's a lot of learning that comes from cricket. There's a lot of parallels you can draw with cricket and life in general. Big shot fire, that's fired with all guns. Enough venom in it to take it over the ropes. Breaking the shackles here is Imlivati as he pips the score just over 60. Now it's 61 with that boundary. Came straight from the face of the blade. No real hesitation before playing the shot. They require more of it and plenty of it in the next 20 overs or so. Wants to just fend it away towards the offside, miss to take a quick single, misses out on the opportunity of doing so. It's a dot ball. It's a good comeback then. Aryan Bora is following his first over. It's an introduction, another left arm spinner. There's a ton of left arm spinners these days. Every team seems to have it. It's literally the left arm spinners era in cricket, as we witness every format of the game. Left arm spinners in Test cricket, left arm spinners in one day, T20, T10, F5, name it. They're there and they're always performing. The certain amount of success backing up with the numbers as well. That's why it's become almost imminent to see a left arm spinner in any playing 11 these days. Used to be a surprise back here in the days like 10 years ago. Pushed away, doesn't beat that fielder. Once again, just Jaskirat. Goodness me, what a power back performance this has been from Jaskirat as well. A half century under pressure. Probably the highest strike rate in that scorecard as well. And here in the field as well. 100% efforts. 61 for 4 after 21. Still on the back foot, fence it away. Few of our fans coming in decked up for the occasion as well. The final game, we are also going to have a post-match presentation party. And there's going to be dinner and a lot of conversation and networking that will follow up. I'm just blown away by the involvement of the fans and followers who are diligently watching it. That's a big up. It should be given as an out. Not out, says the umpire. The keeper has lost all hopes in the umpires. He's appealed twice. And he thought in his head that should have been called as an out. And twice he has been dejected, almost angry at times as well. That's probably heading down the leg side. Good call in the end. Slightly tentative. See it in real time and give that out. With the angle that Manish is bowling from, that might have taken it away. Slanting down the leg side. That's the doubt that created that decision in the end. And that should be given as an out. Yes, it is. No questions whatsoever. Plumb in front like a dead duck. Sede is exiled from the arena. Manish Sharma does the trick. And Meghalaya strike the fifth one. Half of the side. Back in the hut. Sede was gesticulating to the umpire. It was probably going to bounce higher. The umpire has his own mind. And his mind did not hesitate for a fraction of a second before raising that finger. Sede, laborious innings comes to an end. Nagaland in dire straits. They have lost all their options now. They're 61 for 5. There's a new batter who's walked in the middle amidst all the chaos. Nagaland just silenced by the performance that has been put by MEGHALAYA today. It's been an all-round excellent performance. Manish Sharma looked dangerous from the get-go and has finally picked up his well-deserved wicket. Appealed for another one in the previous, one of the previous deliveries in the over that was turned down, then came back, rectified his line. This time got him plumb in front. It's unbelievable, these guys, that they do sometimes. A misfield is a bit of a respite for the batting team. And finally, something given as a bonus from MEGHALAYA as Nagaland reached 65 with that boundary. Tahmeed gets off the mark. Definitely did give it a wild whack. Tahmeed and the fielder is beaten by the pace with which the ball came out of the bat. 22 on a 65 for 5. That's probably off the pads. In fact, wide signal by the umpire. And the batters have run too, so 3 extras. Well, that comes in handy for the batting team. .68 for 5. Current run rate just going over 3 runs per over. Required run rate within the runner ball channel. Singles and doubles are coming from the left-hander's bat. And as usual, Just Kirat has been kept busy. The good old finale of the third NECDC Interstate Senior Men's. They call it a friendly tournament, but you can see the competition all throughout this tournament. An appeal for LBW. Once spinning away towards the leg side was the question asked by Arvind Bora, and a bit of a nod suggests that the umpire affirmed his doubt. Yes, the ball was spinning slightly, a little extra degree of spin might have taken it away down the leg side. This time tries to sweep it. Another appeal for LBW. This time he's been given. Arvind Bora celebrates. 6th wicket down. Probably the final nail in the coffin for Nagaland, as they just did not get off to a good start. That was probably hitting him outside the off stump. That is why Imlivati did not want to go. A tight call. The umpire gave it out. Maybe for the intensity of the last 2 appeals, just succumbing to the pressure of the appeals. Yes, it has hit the back leg, but the impact is what is to be counted. The umpire thought it was well within the line of hitting the off stump. And that is that for Imlivati, 68 for 6. Kavi Yepto, another left-hander, replacing a left-hander. Aryan gets his first wicket. It's the phase of the game where all the ballers are coming in, trying to chip in with a wicket or 2 to show for at the end of the match, so that They kind of ratify their contribution to the game and to the tournament as well. That is a hit straight down the ground, beats the jumping in bowler and then the mid-off fielder, and eventually beating the long-on fielder as well to the fence. So welcome boundary comes off the bat of Akavi, who gets off the mark as well. Definite fingertips involved, did slow the ball down, but not enough to take it to the ropes, to stop it from going to the ropes rather. Goes again. A bit of intent from Akavi Yapto. Doesn't have to block out there in the middle. He can try his luck. Lots of overs still to come. Lots of runs still to be scored. It's 73 for 6 after 23. Stop it from going to the stop. Goes again. Moving that from Akavi Yapto. Doesn't have to block out there in the middle. He can try his luck. Lots of overs still to come. Lots of runs still to be scored. It's 73 for 6 after 23. So. 23 overs, 73 for 6, 158 still to get. It's the senior men's, then there are the junior as well, and then the women's cricket in this part of the world. Everything growing steadily. It's leagues like this one that kind of gives you a report card of your progress, and it seems like it's Meghalaya is going to lift the third edition's trophy, the coveted silverwares of third NECDC Senior Men's Interstate Friendly Tournament 2025. It's the year of the reckoning, as they say. He's been bowled through his offense and dead bang on the middle stump. Mani Sharma picks up his second. Tahmid, bye-bye for the evening. So 73 for 7, and it's a matter of time before we see the men in yellow and blue just wrapping things up, calling it an early pack-up today. What a game, what a performance, absolute domination, clinical batting, excellent bowling, top-notch bowling, and our fielding standards set really high as well. Meghalaya quite deservingly moving towards an hour of reckoning. But they're probably going to lift the trophy and beat the home team at their home turf to do so as well. The defending champions in absolute all sorts of trouble with 73 for 7. While Nejeko Ruple walks in, yet another left-hander in the mix. Good looking front foot defense, back to Mani Sharma. Looped up delivery. To go drive at it towards the onside, he does. Gets that 1-2, opens the count. Every single thing matters. Even if you have just come into bat, a little cameo can set the stage on fire, especially when you're doing it in front of a large audience, a lot of guests who have come in, amongst whom is the Honorable Chief Minister of Nagaland, Dr. Nephew Rio, has also come here to inaugurate the indoor stadium, the state-of-the-art facilities, state-of-the-art bowling from Manish Sharma. This gets the finest of edges and an excellent work behind the stumps. That's why the keeper is congratulated with all the fervor. And this is great scenes for Meghalaya cricket as they close in on this game and this massive final of the third NECDC Senior Men's Interstate Northeastern Tournament. It's a feast for Manish Sharma. He's put himself out there and put her in the heavy shoes. Absolutely fantastic. His bowling figures 3 for 12. Proficient lines and lengths, accuracy, the ball spinning away from the right-handers, coming back in sharply to the left. This caused a heck of a lot of trouble for the batters out there today, threatening their life out. That's been smoked away. Almost through the kitchen sink at his sanctum, goes at the pace bowler style to get off the mark and shows everybody how it is done, maybe. And the 24th, it's 78 for 8, still requiring a lot of runs to finish off this game. But the game has been tilted extremely towards the Meghalayan cricket team. All the viewers, the fans who had high hopes from this game to see a massive contest between the two heavyweights who made it to the final game might have been disappointed today, seeing the nature with which this is transformed, how heavily Meghalaya has brought the attack on the Nagaland cricket team. On the big stage, they are rolling, they are triumphant. Abhishek Kumar comes back. And he was the early striker. 2 wickets of the first 2 deliveries of the first 2 overs that he bowled simultaneously. First delivery of the second innings, he got a wicket. That just set the tone of the rest of the innings. They kept on losing wickets at regular intervals and lost out on one thing, which is the partnerships. 25th over we are going to witness, and the required run rate coming as close to the runner ball mark. That's smashed away for 4. Probably not. did not really time it as much as I thought, maybe off the hands of one of those fielders. That's why those reactions from Abhishek Kumar and the keeper himself as well. Yes, it's a drop chance. For a second, I thought it went over the inner field because it was slashed hard. There you see a diving effort. All right, that did not catch my eye. Sangtan, unfazed by the circumstance of the game. He's playing his shots, and rightly so. Almost played it good enough into the hands of the fielder there. But dropped chance gives him a lifeline now. He's coming in with great ardor and enthusiasm, and that was what was missing in today's batting unit. No enthusiasm, no passion whatsoever to deliver the goods when it is required the most, even with challenging conditions. 80 for 8 is nowhere to be as a home team who's a defending champion as well. Just not the desired result. As a Nagaland fan, yes, you'll be disappointed, you'll be agonized, you'll start criticizing your team, but this is the time when they have to go back to the drawing board, work as professional men day in and day out. You have to put in the hard yards, as they say. There's this old adage that goes on, that you don't learn to swim by reading about water. You have to get into the deepest ends. And that's what Nagaland has to do. Meghalaya has caught up in this. They've shot up as well. It's definitely going to make a mark if they lift this trophy. They're going to send shockwaves around this part of the world. A bit of a statement that's going to come in the newspapers tomorrow morning. Split towards mid-on, another dot. Sangtan and Rupreo, both the batters out there. Sangtan pulled a fantastic opening spell. Just set the tone of the finale. As well, the ball was moving around, was causing a heck of a lot of a trouble for the batters up front, kissing their outside edges, sometimes missing it by a strand of hair. The focus should not shift from the positives as well. Yes, you have to keep working on the positives, at the same time trying to rectify things that needs to be worked on. Shot and into the body, tried to fend it away, goes off the leading edge towards one of those closing in fielders to close the 25th over as well. Halfway through the second innings, Nagaland just absolute trouble at 81 for 8. Manish Sharma makes a comeback, 3 for 16. You'd want to scalp 2 more and get a 5-er in the finale. If he has to call the shots, that is. Comes down the crease, a chance of stumping. The ball bounced over and beats the keeper as well in the process, and gets stopped only by the boundary ropes in the end. It's going to be by signaled by the umpire. 4 of them, welcome runs. Exceptional bowling again. The pitch giving him the purchase. It's got some juice for the spinners. The odd bounce. This is just caressed away for 4. Excellent shot. Just came out of nowhere from the left-hander's bat. The top order batter's taken note. Nezuko Rupre playing his shots and is coming out strong, to be honest. Beautiful front foot, leaning in drive and into the gap. Classic coming off the blade. That's spun in sharply, slightly short of length, hence he was on the back foot, playing it away. Looks like a much more controlled left-hander than the previous ones we have seen so far, just giving their wickets away. That was a treat, the last cover drive. Back foot defense. Inside edge again to the same fielder. It's an action replay, just like the last delivery. Couple of dots after being hit for a beautiful bound. He's come back well, Manish Sharma. He's had his problems against the left-handers. That's why he's now switching to round the wicket to try out all the varieties possible. Hits the pads. Hits the pads. The first delivery he tries something new. He gets something different, and it was looking very close as well. It's a dot ball to finish off. 26.89 for it. Shot one, rat on the pads, massive appeal. Abhishek with his tail up again. It's a bit of a contest here between Manish and Abhishek. The fifer, both of them with 3 wickets to show for. To be honest, the intensity with which Abhishek has bowled today has impressed one and all. Phenomenal bowling effort up front, picking wickets, regular intervals, and then just not losing steam, even if he's come back for his second spell. And the ball is comparatively old, it's softer. The base is still up, and so is the base. Fired towards the stumps, nicely negated, quick single. And a bit of a ambidextrous work there from that fielder, picking it up with the right hand, throwing it with the left. And quickly so as well. At the same time though, Santam was well within the crease, safely home. Shot one, top edge. Should be a wicket. It's not. It's gone towards the third man and falls really short of that fielder who was coming in. Probably saw it a little late as well. And it's a bit of an altercation between one of the fielders and the bowler himself. That was a shocking shot delivery. Definitely took Rup Rio by surprise. Single in the end. There you see the altercation that happened. Back with a point fielder just suggesting that he could have come in slightly earlier to take the catch. 2 wickets to go, but still finding it difficult out there to pick up those two. They've put up a tough exterior, these two. Three for 20, Abhishek. Trying to hunt for his fourth. Hasn't had the most attacking field setup for the same. Still slightly defensive. They're allowing those singles. They push those fielders back, the four fielders that is allowed inside the first 40 overs. Back of the hand slow. He got the variety. He got to show them as well, flaunt them as well. That's what he does, Abhishek there. Hands on head. Probably had a ploy in his mind that did not come through. But he's left with another delivery in this over. Another slow one, this time directed towards the stump. Picked up by Sangtam, sent towards long goal. He did pick up a single, and that's a typical over in the second innings. Not too many runs. A lot of dot balls as 27th comes to, and it's 92 for 8. Slightly humid out there. People are sweating, you can see. Lined up across the fences of the ground. Beautiful, lush evening here in Dimapur, Nagaland Cricket Stadium. We're coming to you live from. Excellent atmosphere. Camera persons doing their due diligence, capturing some beauty shots as well. Some sunsets before this. Now it's the evening time with the floodlights falling in as Manish continues. The battle between the Sharmas from either ends. Who gets the fifer? Who gets the fourth wicket in the column? There's a lot of chatter happening in the live chat section as well. You can join in. There's talks about team members who are participating and who are not. That's spun back out as well. Sangtam spotted it early to adjust himself and play it away. Talks about the opportunities that are provided to some and not. That's probably the discussion in every board, to be honest. It's just like a common thing. Because there's a lot of talent all across the country. The opportunities are scarce. Yes, they're picking up with every single league that is happening. And you can be playing any league. And because you have the ability to self-broadcast, can be popularized pretty easily. You can get those opportunities to build a career across and around cricket going forward. Be it in the playing field or the field outside, that's dipped in and then turned away. Santam does a fabulous job, waits on the back foot, smoothly ducks it away for a couple of runs towards backward of fine leg. Full delivery, and he's given it a bash. And boy, has it carried off the way. Yes, it has. Powerful hands from Santam, getting his team to 3 figures. A bit of respect that was demanded by Nagaland. They reached the 100-run mark, crawling across with a lot of difficulties along their way. Hurdles, speed breakers. Somehow managed to cross 3 figures. Great effort in the field out there. And a standing applause from the dugout. Santam is definitely popular in this part of the world. In Dimapur, is a local boy. They've stolen a 2nd run under their noses. Suddenly everything happening with the 9th and 10th batter out there in the middle. Things that should have happened when the top order was there. It's 102 for 8 after 28. It's just that one over for Abhishek Sharma for his comeback spell, and they're back on with Aryan Bora's left arm spin. A few overs given to the rest to try and pick up wickets. They could not. In fact, a partnership has been built. Catch everybody by surprise as well. Hop on cue Santam and Neseko Rupreya. Team Nagaland would be thinking, what could have saved Nagaland from the debacle that happened earlier? That's the question that has arisen. Maybe they'll figure out a solution in the next big league or the next edition of the NECDC, but they have to work towards it pragmatically as a team, bringing in synergy. There has to be supporters just passionately following the game, giving the feedback loop that the team requires, just building a breathable, positive community around cricket in every local parts, remotest parts of the country. That's what is required. Cricket at the forefront. That's spun out sharply off a good length, wide signal by the umpire. Well, as a commentator, we always think that if India is growing towards becoming a developed nation, cricket definitely is at the forefront. Yes, there's the manufacturing unit, the agricultural, tourism units, but sports and cricket in general has the power, the ability to create massive disruptions, bring in the greatest of opportunities, the networking skills. For that, we have to have some of the best fans and followers to come in as well, who could give you categorical suggestions. Well, that's pushed away towards the extra cover fielder. It's a dot ball. Aryan Bora, another tight one. Comes to an end. Could not take that wicket that he was after. It's 105 for 8 after 29. Looks like it's going to be Manish. From the same end, he's continued bowling. And he's the one who's come really close to pick up another wicket as well. Every single delivery, these guys are facing and waiting along. As every single delivery they purchase, the time, the match practice that they're getting as well in the final stage of a big tournament. These two have turned it around for sure, Sangtam and Rupreo. Sangtam has played some big shots. He's gotten a 6 under his belt to show for, wear with pride as a badge of honor. That's very close to the outside edge. He's come so far. Manish Sharma into his 8th over on the trot. He's kept on holding on to one end. There was a time when his captain wanted to take him away, but Manish insisted himself, because he's found a rich vein of form in trying to bowl these overs, wanted to enjoy it a little too further ahead. Has come very close to the outside edge often in this spell of bowling. Inspiration bubbles for Manish Sharma all throughout this game. Certain inspiration will be drawn by the localites after seeing their Nagaland cricket team performing in front of them. Yes, not the best of the performances that they were hoping for, kind of revealed and exposed certain areas that needs to be worked on, but that's great news. You know where to work on. You know how you can build. As they defended, it's a dot ball to finish off the 30th, just 20 more overs to go. It's 106 for 8. Nagaland still requires 125 of 120 legitimate deliveries. AB, Mr. Aryan Bora to continue. Left arm spin beats the outside edge. It might sound like a broken record, but that is what has been happening all throughout the day today. The Chief Minister himself sitting out there, just soaking it all in underneath the lights. Walked in when Nagaland was in desperate need of help. Yes, his presence out there motivated some of the batters, especially these two. They've held fort since then. A big partnership has been built. One of the longest partnership so far. Rupreo and Sangtam was the man on strike. He tries to fiddle it away towards the offside, goes as far as Jaskirat there at the backward point region. Big slog, he's missed out. The keeper has whipped the bails off. In absolute no time, he seems confident. The leg umpire has asked for some assistance from the TV umpire. We'll go upstairs and check what has happened. That's the front on angle. If you can get the side on, there's the angle that we are hoping to get a feed off to understand what happened there. Express work behind the stumps by the keep. Mr. Bhatawara. And he seemed really confident. He thought that the heel was up. That's great camera work again, just rewinding it a bit, bringing it to the moment at which it happened. It looked like his heel was up. Oh, that is a tight one. That is for the TV umpire to make his refined judgment for. He has to go with the gut instinct. It looks difficult for Sangtam. Nice take. Back at the stumps very quickly. The heel is up. And it's probably down at the fraction of a second. This is a tight one. It's as close as it gets. The decision has been brought out in the middle, and I feel it has been given out from the looks of it. Or is it? Waiting and watching. Seems like it was a green signal. So Sangtam stays. Oh yes, Sangtam stays. So the benefit of the doubt was a definite feature in that decision making there from the TV umpire. Green light comes out and Sangtam still stays in the middle. Big shot, fired, muscled for 6 more. It's almost like an action replay with that fielding effort at the long off region. Another leaping fielder just watching the ball sail over his head. Sangtam doesn't want to conform to comfort. He wants to go big. He wants to display his prowess. And he's done it a couple of times now. 112 for 8 after 31. Hoponkyu Sangtam, he's been unhinged today. And it's just smacked well over the long off fielder for a 6. The dugout seemed really happy with that shot, as well as we saw in the previous time when he connected 1-6. The whole dugout stood up to applaud that effort from Hoponkyu Sangtam. It's now going to be Akash to make a comeback for a second spell of bowling. He's got a ball to Rupreo Nezikyo, the left-handed batsman out there. Slow delivery round the wicket from Akash, gets the outside edge. Ball runs down towards the third man. Yet another one. Brings Sangtam back on to face the attack of Akash. think a bit of a discrepancy in the scorecard. We mixed up the runs between both the batters. Nevertheless, you can imagine the partnership, the significance of it. Nicely defended. Sankar looks impulsively defensive against the pace bowlers, as I can see, as I can make out from my own judgment. Of course, there's a perception that I have, and then there's the perspective that we see on a second-to-second basis. Every single delivery as pushed back. He wanted to take a single, denied by his partner at the other end, his subordinate, rightly so. Nagaland holding on for dear life, and these two at the forefront. They're trying everything possible within their reach, within their learned skills to produce something for the Nagaland cricket team. Now 114 for 8, requiring 117 to win, just over 6 runs per over. Maybe a tall ask for these two batters and the one to follow. But if they can get somewhere close to 150 first, short targets from here on in. We have seen games happen previously where funny things have happened. That was a shy of the stumps, was a definite opportunity for a run out. A slight hesitation between the batters before going for that run, but Rupriya going with it, going with the flow and taking that single, trusting his partner. Yes, I was mentioning how we have seen previously as well. I think I can remember again West Indies were 8 down against, I think it was England, and they turned it around from there. Won the game eventually. It was a big tournament as well, international. Similar situation in Nagaland, but these two have shown some promise. And I'm pretty sure the viewers will agree as well. The number 9th and the 10th batters have really showcased, or rather displayed, a better discipline, better will to perform than the top order batters today. And the time was right. And the time was there to showcase, or rather reverberate, a statement all across the globe. 115 for 8, a play and a miss by Rupriya. And that's the end of the 32nd over. Aryan Bora will continue. Just rotating his bowlers right now, the captain of Meghalaya, trying to see who wins the raffle, who picks up the wicket. Oh, that's spun away as well. It's an almost unplayable delivery. Absolute screamer from Aryan Bora. The best of the batters will have equal amounts of trouble, like the one Santam had facing that delivery. Now he's double guessing himself. And that is what it does to your mental state, your abilities. Just stops trusting yourself and your instincts, and you're thinking over your shoes, over your head. Slightly back of the length delivery definitely helps you to stay on the back foot. That's the safe zone. As we moved on with the game, the pitch has kind of turned around a bit. It is now playing fairly. The bounce is true, but the spinners are definitely getting the help as we expected. Almost going through the defense there, as I was mentioning. It's coming round the way to the left-hander as well, trying to upset the rhythm, the angle with which it comes from, the ball drifting away and then coming back in. And it's going to cause a lot of problem. Back foot punch. On the offside as well. You can play the shots through Rio. He's just parked his bus for the meanwhile. It's a couple of, in fact, a trifecta of dot balls to finish off the 33rd. It's 116 for 8. Even if the results are almost out there for you to judge or assume, there's still a lot of fans and supporters of the game out there in the stands watching along, watching their team, just gaining an understanding of what their team is doing at a interstate level. It's quite a high level of a tournament. The 50-over game still baffles a lot of players. Still don't understand the format and how to go with it. The pacing of their innings becomes a matter of concern. With the game evolving really fast, with the faster formats of the game, it just seems like kind of lose out the sense, the abilities, patience for long. That's a short delivery, surprising the batter. Lets that go to the keeper's glove. It's been given as a wide as well. It's well over the helmet. It's bobs and weaves. Away from the ball, Santam looks like a boxer himself. It's built like a steadfast unit. Strong arms, 2 big sixes in front over the long off boundary when the pitch is not helping you. Kind of showcases his muscle power. Another bouncer to follow up, this time closer to his right ear. A bit of a chin music, as they call it. Second bounce. And I think after this, there's going to be a no ball signaled, even if he tries to ball a bouncer closer to the shoulders. Short run up from Akash. Gets the outside edge, almost a similar pace. And the ball just hurries through, ricocheting of the hands of the backward point fielder to the third man area. Lots of ebbs and flow in today's game, the crests and the troughs. And almost everything in favor of Meghalaya, like that one. beats the outside edge, hits the top of the off stump, and the bail go flying up above in the air into the night sky. What a sight to behold for a fast bowler. Akash is delighted, is buzzing deep inside. He's picked up his second wicket and finally breaks the exterior of this very partnership, goes through the defense of Rupreya and onto the top of the off stump. Diligent, professional, clinical from Akash, as gets high fives from all around, from his teammates. Just that one wicket left then for Nagaland, as we're about to wrap up the final game of the NECDC and third edition of the Interstate Senior Men's 50-over cricket tournament. They call it the friendly tournament, but we have seen tooth and horn competition all throughout the last, I think, 6 days of the tournament. So Nagaland has been beaten to the inch of their life right now. And I'm not seeing any way back from here, nor can anybody else, as Vinod Jimomi has walked in, has defended that delivery away. Akash wanted to pick up a wicket. You can see the rising smile on his face as he gets done with the 7th over. It's 118 now, with the loss of 9 wickets after the end of 34. Now that's the batting card, as you can see for yourself. None of them got to a big score today. Some starts initially for the top order batters. They lost the way, losing wickets at regular intervals. Abhishek Kumar makes a comeback as well. It's the 2 pacers now. Down the legs, extra runs, 119. Sangtam, the only one who's provided some sort of an entertainment, as you'd like to call it. Couple of sixes coming off his blade. And he's the one who walked in at number 9. So you can understand what happened with the batting unit today. It was a mayhem of sorts. It was a debacle. They lost wickets. Just never recuperated from those circumstances and conditions. Another right, 120 now. Just a little bit of a resignation from the bowler, one would say. Giving away 2 bonus runs. Abhishek Kumar, that too. Pretty mental to see him bowling down the legs wides. With the way he's bowled today, the progress and the percentage of quality he's brought in with his bowling variables, just like that one. Lack of pace absolutely beats Sangtam on that occasion, just left swinging for thin air. Just did not play to the merit, and merit is nothing overly scientific. It's just responding to what's coming at you rather than going searching for it. Small things, but you have to be careful about them. as a growing breed of cricketers. Another slow one, another time. Speeds the batter for lack of pace. Lots of constraints and limitations that has been exposed in the Nagaland batting unit especially. Manipur was really looking like a strong side. They did beat them in the semi-finals to come here into the big finals. Just looks like they lost their way a bit. That's up in the air. Long off coming underneath. Takes it. And with that, it's Team Meghalaya who lift the championship trophy of the third edition of the NECDC Senior Men's Interstate Friendly Cricket Tournament 2025. And it has been an impactful performance, a statement of sorts, and out-and-out assault when it came to the second innings. They're picking up wickets at regular intervals, just giving no breathing space whatsoever to the Nagaland batters. And the Naga boys falling short by 110 runs in the end after losing all their wickets. Manish Kumar getting 3, Abhishek getting the 4th one. The last one was Abhishek again bowling that slow one, back of the hand stuff. Playing a little too early there. Sangtam ended up just skying it up in the air. Very well judged catch by the long off fielder. And that brings a close to what has been a fantastic 6 days of cricket at the third NECDC Senior Men's Cricket Tournament. Brought to you live from Dimapur's Nagaland Cricket Stadium. Thanks to the Tri-Media Management as well. There it is, the graphics on your screen. Meghalaya won by 110 runs and become the champions of the third edition, taking it away from the jaws or the hands of Nagaland, who took it up in the second edition. Handshakes all around, absolutely outclassing their opponents today and outnumbering as well. Team Meghalaya fittingly become the champions of the third NECDC. Wonderful scenes, day-night final match has been cut short by some wonderful performances, individual brilliances. First with the bat, especially with those two big partnerships by the Meghalayan batting unit. And then the ball is just flourished up front, picking up a wicket of the first delivery of the second innings itself. And then just not stopping from there on in, taking wickets at regular intervals. Those last hurdles, as they say, before walking off from the tournament. It's been a great one for Nagaland as well. Too many positives to be picked up, but lots that were exposed need to be worked around as well. Meghalaya, however, has flown in undefeated into the final match and then lifting the much coveted, the silverwares of the third NECDC Senior Men's Cricket Tournament 2025. There you see the scorecard, 120 all out. Most of the runs came towards the end of that batting order. 27 from Imliwati, the captain himself. 10 from Rupreo and Sangtam. With some late resistance, but too late, one would say. And look at the bowling figures there. The economy rates are going to be just the standard of itself. 4 wickets for Abhishek Kumar, 3 for Manish Sharma, 2 for Akash, and a wicket to show for the left-arm spinner, Aryan Pora. Again, the fall of wickets, the definite cause of what happened and what kind of conspired in the end. This is the match summary. 230 was scored by Meghalaya, batting first after winning the toss. Nagaland tried to chase it down, bundled out for 120, and Meghalaya winning the match by 110 runs and lifting the third NECDC Senior Men's Interstate Friendship Tournament 2025. Right then, we have a lot of dignitaries out there who are watching along the game. They're going to be present in the event that is going to come after this, the presentation ceremony for the final time in this tournament. And there's going to be a lot of shebang and a bit of glam and slam as well to produce some wonderful scenes from out there as the championship trophy is going to be handed over to Team Meghalaya in the 2025's third NECDC. We'll await for those scenes to come live on your screens. Till then, it's been wonderful calling the game for you guys, and I hope you guys had fun watching this and had invigorating conversations in the live chat as well. Thank you. Good night from down here. Well, viewers, welcome back for the highlights package. This is what happened earlier up today. It was the toss with the umpire out there, Meghalaya winning the toss, choosing to bat first. Nagaland being the home team, tossing the coin up in the air, allowing Meghalaya to go for the ball. Meghalaya went for the heads, so they got heads, and straight away without hesitation went to bat first. First delivery, in fact the first over, a wicket fell and just blasted the middle stump. Kind of set the tone for the rest of the finals as the left-hander departed without troubling the scorers. From then on, there was laborious partnership put up between the number one and number three. Scored some boundaries on both sides of the wicket. It's factored in heavily today. Arpit Bhatewara especially, and then Swastik Chhetri, who was out there in the middle with him, just put out a clinic, just did not play any kind of rash shots. And whenever there was opportunities to come down the crease, stick, they did it as well. They were watching the ball till the end. They were being attentive to every single circumstance of the situations. People were writing them off because of the slow start they produced, but they kind of capitalized eventually. And then the boundaries kept on flowing, as usually it happens in a longer format of the game. That did take the game away from the hands of Nagaland for a good 2-hour session. That session kind of, I think it just made things frustrating for the Nagaland bowlers. They could not pick up wickets. And the partnerships were flourishing. Even if Swastik Chhetri got out, there was a quick wicket after that to follow. That was Amit getting to his half century, Arpit getting to his half century. Swastik Chhetri missed out on his half century by 8 runs. A couple of wickets in the meanwhile, a run out, and then this slip catching that could have seen the early end to Jerry's innings, but he was caught out in deep mid-wicket trying to go for a big break. Hem was the busy campaigner out there in the outfield today, and he did impress a lot of people with his fielding antics. Just missed out with the bat. The fielding was top of the line. Then this partnership between Jaskirat and Arpit. I think this was the sign-off from Nagaland. You could see the shoulders going down. A couple of back-to-back boundaries there from Gurkirat. Jaskirat correction, and that paddle sweep is a definite signature shot of his. As I was talking about signature shots, that was Arpit Bhatewara's signature, going over the extra cover fielders for 4. Jaskirat continuing with his boundary hitting skills. Just took the pressure away from Arpit. Stayed strong on his ground, kept on hitting those sweep shots. He favored a lot of sweeping action against the spinners. Welcome boundaries, the valuable runs kept on flowing. That was a reverse sweep that took the top edge and went to the ropes as well on the bat of Arpit. Once he moved to the 50-run mark, he looked pretty comfortable out there. Then there was a direct throw that Jaskirat made it in time. He was comfortably making it in time as well. A couple of inside-out strokes from Arpit made him stand out from the rest today. That half century being celebrated in the dugout, great amounts of adulation for the skills he possesses. Tried to go big towards the end. Aerial root shot over the mid-on's head, the stamping his authority, and then he was held out in the deep by him.
Sovima, Nagaland.
As Manish came back.
Today is not merely the conclusion of the tournament, but the celebration of another significant milestone, the opening of the NECDC headquarters here in Chumukdima, Nagaland. On behalf of the Nagaland Cricket Association, I express our sincere gratitude to the NECDC member states for entrusting us with the honor of hosting the headquarters of this prestigious organization. We are humbled by this honor and reaffirm our commitment to work with renewed passion towards our shared vision of strengthening cricket across the region. We are especially grateful to the Honorable Chief Minister, convener of NECDC, whose steadfast guidance, unwavering support, and leadership have shaped the Council's journey from the very inception. Through both smooth paths and challenging times, his vision has led and inspired us. His contributions to the development of cricket in the Northeast is deeply cherished. Thank you, sir. True to its name, this tournament has been above all a celebration of friendship. It has been a platform for building lasting relationships, strengthening regional bonds, and uplifting one another through our collective love for cricket. With each passing edition, we hope this tournament grows into an even stronger symbol of unity, sportsmen, and excellence. To the participating states, thank you for your enthusiasm, not just an ending, but the beginning of a new chapter, one marked by greater unity and growth for cricket in the Northeast. Thank you once again for being part of this special occasion. Let's look forward to a memorable and joyful conclusion to this wonderful event. Thank you and have a pleasant evening.
Thank you, Mr. President, for your warm welcome. And now, at this point of time, the Northeast Cricket Development Council would like to felicitate our Honorable Chief Minister, Dr. Nipurio.
Five online. Five frame কাটছে। Maybe তো রে আমাদের কথাই ঘুরে যাচ্ছে। হ্যাঁ?
Northeast Cricket Development Council presented to Dr. Nipurio, Honorable Minister of Nagaland and convener NECDC in recognition of being conferred with Doctor of Letters Glorious Causa in the field of public service and outstanding leadership.
Thank you, Navada Namanda, for doing the honors. At this time, the Nagaland Cricket Association would also like to acknowledge the presence of our leaders. So I would like to call upon our Honorary President to kindly do the honors. First, NC would like to acknowledge the presence of Sri Keti Sukalu, Honorable Advisor, and who is also the patron of Nagaland Cricket Association. Shri S. Kyoshu Chunga, Honorable Advisor and MLA. Dr. Sukato A. Sema, Honorable MLA. Dr. Ato, Honorable MLA. Shri Abu Mehta, Member Secretary NECDC and Chairman IDAN. The Nagaland Cricket Association would also like to acknowledge the presence of its colleagues from the 5 sister states.
বল
Dr. Sukato Sema, Honorable MLA. Dr. Atto, Honorable MLA.
Excuse me. আমার সামনে দাঁড়িয়ে
Thank you. And now I would like to call upon Vetulu Rakho and Azzi Rudi for the performance Loyal, Brave and True.
War is not free, the over my shoulder, I see a clear view. Oh, for my family, reason I'm here, everything to lose. Should I ask myself in what a warrior would do? Tell me underneath my armor, am I loyal, brave and true? Am I loyal, brave and true? Losing is easy, winning takes bravery. I am a tiger's bird, holding me open, no one to save me. The kindness of whispers true. Should I ask myself in what a warrior would do? Tell me underneath my armor, am I loyal, brave and true? Am I loyal, brave and true? Cold is the morning, warm is the dream, chasing the answers till I can't sleep. Will I be stronger or will I be weak when you're not with me? Who am I without my armor? Standing in my father's shoes. All I know is that it's harder to be loyal, brave and true.
Thank you, Vetulu Rakho and Azzi Rudi.
বিজয়
I'd like to call upon Mr. Kabak Geda, Honorary Vice President of the Arunachal Cricket Association, to deliver the tournament report.
Thank you, Hunelo sir. Good evening, everyone. I'm going to read out the match report, approval by the Honorable Chief Minister and Convener of NECDC, Dr. Nipirio Sarji. As we know, it was third NECDC Senior Men Interstate Friendship Tournament 2025. The tournament was played in ODI format. Six teams participating were divided into two groups. Group A, Nagaland, Meghalaya, Sikkim. Group B, Manipur, Mizoram, Arunachal. The match was played across two grounds, namely Nagaland Cricket Stadium and Sovima Cricket Stadium, or Sovima Cricket Ground. Altogether, we witnessed 9 matches, including 6 league matches, 2 semi-finals and wonderful final to close up it. During the course of tournament, we were treated with 13 half centuries and 2 centuries. Jatin Singh of Manipur was the highest run getter, scoring 246 runs. 106 is being his highest score. Imliwati of Nagaland was the highest wicket taker with 10 numbers of dismissal, 10-5, 10-4 being his best figures. Arpit Betawara of Meghalaya made the highest number of dismissal with the gloves behind the wicket. Thank you.
Thank you, Gedaji. Next, I would like to call Mr. N. Bhattacharjee, the commander of the NECDC and the president of Meghalaya Cricket Association, for his speech.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman of this evening's function. Honorable Chief Minister of Nagaland, Dr. Nephew Rio, Chief Guest of this function. But I think as far as cricket and NECDC is concerned, he is not a guest. He is one of the benefactors of cricketing journey of the Northeast. The advisors, MLAs, Mr. Maman Mazumdar, Member Apex Council, my colleague presidents and honorary secretaries and all office bearers of different associations of the Northeast. And how can I forget my friend and comrade in arms in our struggle, Mr. Abu Mehta, all dignitaries present here, the village council members, and of course, the players. I can see a number of senior women players also from Nagaland. This evening, I want to say so many things, but I think when so many memories, so many issues comes, I think the best route is to speak the least and feel of what we have achieved. And I think all of us, we need to introspect, particularly the young players who are here. We have come a long way from 24th of April 2016 when we decided to lay the foundation of the NECDC. And it was under the leadership of Dr. Nephew Rio that we embarked on this journey. And this long 9 years with the initiative of NECDC and the support of BCCI, we have come and traversed a long path. We have a long journey ahead, but we have made great strides, particularly these 6 states, whether in performance or in infrastructure. But most important is the bond among the 6 states, which we had envisaged when few of us came up with the idea of forming this NECDC. Sir, you have been the conductor of this harmony, the orchestra of harmony, and under your leadership, your guidance and your vision, we have achieved and attained whatever we have today, and we are committed to take this journey forward and reach our avowed goal. This can happen only when the players, we can do this much being in the management. I think all state management, we are ready to take 10 steps forward if the players come forward and take 2 steps or 3 steps. We are all committed, but we want the dedication and devotion of the players also. And these tournaments which we had launched, this is the 3rd version. The women's, we had the 2nd version. Now we having the 8 states tournament, which includes Assam and Tripura. This is a big opportunity for all of us. Congratulations to Meghalaya for winning this trophy. But at the same time, we cannot take away anything from the performance of Nagaland Cricket Association. A big round of applause for both the teams and all the participating teams. And finally, you'll be happy to know that we are back home from where we started and embarked on this journey. It was in Nagaland that we decided to form the Northeast Cricket Development Council, and I think it is poetic justice that today, Sir, our convener, has inaugurated the office of NECDC, and we are really, all of us, all states, grateful for Nagaland Cricket Association. This suggestion was made by none other than the President of Nagaland Cricket Association, Mr. Kechanguli Chabu Rio, in an informal meeting amongst us, and we, all of us, readily agreed to have this office established here. So it is a homecoming of sorts, and we are grateful to Nagaland Cricket Association and to Mr. Kechanguli Rio and our convener. This office will not be an office which has been inaugurated today and it will remain closed. It will be a vibrant, performing office. Lot of decisions will come, but as I said, ultimately it is the players who must rise to the occasion. And finally, before I sign off, a big round of applause for our Honorable Chief Minister, Dr. Nephew Rio, and convener of NECDC, on being conferred the Doctor of Letters for Public Service and Governance. Sir, congratulations. It is not only a pride for the state of Nagaland, but it is a pride for all the NECDC states and the entire country. Because with your vision and leadership and commitment, you have been, as they say in Hindi, the margdarshak of so many states and so many people. May God bless you. May Almighty give you all the strength and the resilience and your innate characteristic of meeting challenges. Make it more stronger. With these words, I thank Nagaland Cricket Association for so efficiently hosting this tournament for the 3rd year in a row, and I'm sure that other associations will also come forward. And thank you. I think time is running out. As I said, there are a lot of things in my heart I wanted to bring out, but finally, it is the bond and harmony of all NECDC, and long live NECDC and all the players, officials and all others. Thank you. God bless you. and may the next tournament we have more players coming into the national scene. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to invite Shri M. Khairul Jamal Majumdar, the member of the Apex Council for the Board of Cricket Control for Cricket in India. And after which I would like to request Mr. Abu Mehta, Member Secretary NECDC and Vice President Athletic Federation of India to follow suit.
Thank you, Anilo. Good evening, everyone. Honorable Chief Minister of Nagaland, Cindy Purioji, Honorable MLAs, advisors of Nagaland government, respected dignitaries, my colleagues from Northeast State Associations, Mr. Nava Bhattacharya, co-convener, dear friends, players, I am privileged to be here today. I begin by offering gratitude to the government of Nagaland Cricket Association for organizing this and for this function and the support. Why I have included the government because the support they got regularly, the Nagaland Cricket Association, and especially from the Chief Minister, Mr. Rio, in developing this Nagaland cricket, whatever infrastructure they have. BCCI to just one structure we have developed, all other structures have been developed by them. I would like to remind everyone here on the beginning of this journey to enhance cricket in this region. As my previous speaker has said many things, I will not go into that. Just that we expect some more from the players, you have to come up. The credit goes to Mr. Jayasha, former BCCI Secretary and current ICC Chairman, for this development and enhancement of cricket in the northeastern region. It was his bold vision to bring structured cricket development to the northeast, a vision that has transformed into reality and created one of the most promising chapters in Indian cricket today. Mr. Shah didn't just sanction a project, I mean this indoor cricket project for the Northeast. He believed in the potential of the Northeast region and ensured that cricket infrastructure came here not as charity but as right. Right for the Northeast, right for the Northeast Cricket Association, right for the Northeast players. Today we proudly speak of 6 world-class indoor cricket academies being built in Nagaland, Arunachal Pradesh, Manipur, Meghalaya, Mizoram and Sikkim. These are modern indoor high-performance academies built to tackle regional challenges like weather, terrain and access. Each indoor cricket academy is equipped with indoor cricket nets for all weather for year-round practice, a high-performance gymnasium to build strength and endurance, an indoor temperature-controlled swimming pool for recovery and rehabilitation, along with office spaces and viewing gallery. These academies are designed not just to train, but to transform raw talent into national level athletes by providing a year-round training option to the players. I'd like to extend special thanks to Nagaland Cricket Association for their constant cooperation, local support and dedication in helping realize the project on ground, and I take this opportunity to thank all the Northeast Association in helping in completion of this project in all the 6 Northeast states. We also acknowledge the contribution of the overall BCCI leadership who laid the foundation for this initiative and kept the Northeast in focus. This is only phase one of a larger journey. The future holds even more. Support for grassroots programs, exposure tours, and perhaps soon hosting recognized competitions in the region. I am happy in my last address to you, I had said that Nagaland, Dimapur is going to be a venue for BCCI domestic season 25-26. And today I am happy to inform and announce that next season one of the zonal tournaments will be held in Nagaland. In this way, Nagaland will come into the picture of BCCI domestic. And once a tournament is started in some place, it is very difficult to cancel and take that tournament somewhere else. So during this, my 6 years is also ending this year. So I am happy that one tournament will be hosted here, and this is also because of the support of Mr. Jayasha. To every young cricketer from our Northeast region, your time has come. The doors are open. India is watching. And as Mr. Nabha said, all the associations, we are with you. We are looking at you. You have to give us back. I think it's time the players have to give back to the associations. You have heard all the stories, the struggle, everything. Now, with BCCI's support, things have become a bit easier. But we want results. If we don't show results, if you don't give us results, we cannot demand more and more from BCCI. Because performance, your performance is very important. So please support us with your performance. And as Mr. Nabha said, that we'll walk 10 steps, we may walk 100 steps also, but give us back, give us some performance which we can show. And to the girls, women players, see, I tell you, women players, I tell everywhere, wherever I go, whenever I speak, that women players have a better chance, so you give more. You see, WPL teams, I want to share with you, I had requested the women selection committee members of BCCI to look at our Northeast women players. Your build is strong, you have talent, only that we need more of more practice and all. So some facilities we are developing, some more will come. You also take up, you also go outside, practice and try to go to the next level. In the last 5 years, in the Northeast from BCCI to the players and the association together, if we calculate, we must have got already 800-900 crores. But the cricket, the popularity of cricket in these 6 Northeast states has not improved, whereas other games are improving. So why it's not improving? Because our players are not cracking the top. So 1 or 2 players, if you are in the WPL team or in the IPL or in the India A team, somewhere you are playing, then all others will come. So again I request you all, the players, please try your best, give your best. We are there with you. Thank you everyone, thank you.
Chairperson, Mr. Yunulo King, Honorary Secretary of the Nagaland Cricket Association, most respected Chief Minister of Nagaland and convener of the NECDC, Dr. Nifyu Rio, President of the Nagaland Cricket Association, my brother Kechangule Rio, Honorable Advisors of the Government of Nagaland, Honorable Members of the Nagaland Legislative Assembly, Apex Council member of the BCCI, Majumdar Da, my good friend and brother Nabada, members of the cricket associations of the 6 northeastern states, representatives of various sports associations, local community leaders, senior officers of the state government, dear cricketers, my friends from the press and media, dignitaries seated on and off the dais, ladies and gentlemen. At the very outset, I congratulate the Nagaland Cricket Association and the NECDC for another successful conclusion of this Friendship Championships. I take this opportunity to thank our Honorable Chief Minister, Dr. Rio. As the previous speakers have highlighted, he was the brain behind formation of the NECDC, the engine behind all of us working, and it is under his initiative, his vision, his guidance and his advice that we have come thus far. Honorable Chief Minister, sir, we are grateful to you for all that you have done, the contributions that you have made, the sacrifices that you have put, and the leadership that you have provided. And we look forward to your continued guidance in the years to come. Cricket is a beautiful game, perhaps one of God's great creations. Cricket is not just a game, it is indeed an education in itself. Cricketers should keep in mind that cricket is also a unique game. Like no other sport, it's a team game and it's also an individual battle. 11 players walk on the field, 2 batsmen go out. While there are 13 players on the field, the battle is between 2, bat and ball. Team game, individual battle. It's unique. It teaches you so much. Teamwork, individual concentration, commitment, hard work, patience. So much it teaches you. Each and every one of you must keep in mind that you're fortunate to be cricketers. You're fortunate to get the support system of the NECDC and each and every association that stands behind you. Keep in mind that for you to be playing cricket in the ground, for you to be playing this tournament here, anywhere, there are hundreds of people working behind the scene to ensure that you play that game. The people getting up in the morning to clean your rooms, cook your food, prepare your lunch, get the pitch ready. You have to keep that in mind, understand that aspect, then you will respect the game. Because at the end of it all, nobody is above the game. Always respect the game. Then you will do well. My elder brothers have already spoken about our journey, but I think it is appropriate that I also place certain things on record. 10 years ago, our cricket associations was not like what it was today. Nagaland, Sikkim, Manipur, Tripura, Mizoram, Arunachal Pradesh, we were second-class citizens in the arena and fraternity of cricket. We had to struggle and take a long road to get affiliation. There was a time when the annual general meeting of the BCCI, we were not allowed to participate and we were asked to leave. Myself and brother Naba was there in Mumbai in the BCCI when we were asked to leave because our associations were not full-fledged affiliated to the BCCI. There were other associations which were not states. Indian Railways, universities, Cricket Club of India, Western India had several memberships within 2 states. Maharashtra, Pune, CCI, Saurashtra, Vidarbha. These were not full-fledged states of the Indian Union. We were full-fledged states of the Indian Union, but we were not full affiliates of the BCCI. I remember when I spoke at the BCCI meeting, my other members were there. I think today 2 of us are present. And I said, it is not fair that you don't recognize states. You are allowing ministries and departments to be full-fledged associations, cricket clubs to be full-fledged associations, but you are not recognizing states of the Northeast. This is not national integration. This is not nation building. We were asked not to speak. We were asked not to go to the press. We were asked to keep quiet, but we spoke. Lodha Commission came and we went to Lodha Commission, we spoke, we gave interviews, we submitted written submissions. We walked the corridors of the Supreme Court of India. Several affidavits were given. We collected money to pay our lawyers. And it was because of that hard work and the unity Dr. Rio brought us the NECDC. We worked as one united force, these 6 states, and we achieved full-fledged affiliation. Today, because of that work put by those people at that time, the sacrifices made by them, the contributions that were put on record, that today every cricketer in the Northeast, Meghalaya to Arunachal, Aizawl to Kohima, everybody is getting an opportunity to play top-flight cricket. The present players, the present administrators must understand that journey which we took. But I must also place on record that we continue to struggle. We continue to struggle because other states, the big states, they have been in the cricket journey, the cricket field for decades, if not more than 100 years. We have been behind more than 100 years. They have infrastructure ready. We did not have anything. That is why I take this opportunity to call upon the BCCI to extend more help. Today, these 6 cricket associations are getting 17.5 crores per annum. We think that is a big amount, but cricket is an expensive sport. Building cricket infrastructure is difficult, and the BCCI must understand we appreciate all the help they are doing, and we appreciate the initiatives that they have brought, the development, but they need to do more. If the Northeast is to be given an opportunity to catch up with the rest, if the BCCI want to enhance their contributions in nation building, if they want to use cricket to unify the country, the northeastern states must get more grants, more support, more infrastructure, more resources. And the BCCI is capable of doing it. Cricket, as I said, is a unique game. It unifies the country. In many parts and the far-flung areas of the Northeast, many people, children, they do not know what is Jana Gana Mana, the national anthem. Many don't know that they have to stand up when national anthem is played. But let me tell you one thing, and this is the same thing I told the BCCI, and I will remember when we spoke to the AGM in BCCI. I said, they don't know the national anthem, but when Virat Kohli slashes a 4, when Dhoni helicopters a 6, every kid in that far corner of the country, they jump from their seats, they support the tricolour and they support India. Cricket unifies the country, and the BCCI has to do more here. Cricketers, let me tell you one thing. We just concluded the Nagaland Super League recently. A majority of those players, they got paid about 20,000, 25,000, 30,000 per month for playing football at the highest level of football in the state. Right now, a cricketer from these states, one Ranji Trophy match, you are getting paid 1,60,000. This is the opportunity cricket provides. That is why I support my 2 colleagues who said you have to do more. But the cricket fraternity of the country and the BCCI must also understand that our cricketers have performed. Our states have beaten superpowers in cricket. We defeated Maharashtra, Rajasthan, Chandigarh. These are ahead of us 100 years. And in these 9 years, our teams from these 6 states have defeated them in the last couple of years. The capability is there. The talent is there. We need more support. And I'm telling you, I want to tell every young cricketer, work hard, run that extra mile, sweat that extra bucket. And what is IPL? You will play for India. Anything is impossible. Anything is possible. Impossible is nothing. Dream hard, work hard, dream big, and we will get there. Thank you very much. God bless. Kuk Nalim. Jai Hind. Thank you, sirs. And now I would like to call upon our special guest, the People's Chief Minister and the Convener of NECDC, to kindly address us.
Chairperson, Mr. Anilo, and my honorable colleagues who have accompanied me to this evening program. My colleagues from NECDC, Sri N. Bhattacharya, and our respected Sri M. Khairul Jamal Muzamdar, Member, Apex Council, BCCI, and Mr. Abu Mehta, Member Secretary, NECDC, and all the NECDC cricket associations and member of these NECDC, special invitees and dignitaries, our officials of the tournament, and dear players, spectators, friends from the media, ladies and gentlemen. It is my privilege to be with you this evening in the closing and prize distribution ceremony of the third NECDC Senior Men's Interstate Friendship Tournament 2025. I congratulate the winner, the champion trophy won by the MEGHALAYA team. I had just seen a few minutes of the game, but when I look at the score while entering, it was known that you are a better player, and I'm convinced that you will win. My heartiest congratulations to you. The runners-up, Nagaland team, you have won last two games as champion, twice. So, maybe some complacent and you need a wake-up call, and I hope you will do better in times to come. And all the participation states from Manipur, Sikkim, and also Arunachal, Mizoram. Well, everybody cannot become the champion, but your participation and showing your solidarity to our hard-earned platform of NECDC, and I appreciate and I must congratulate all of you for coming to participate. Meanwhile, I also extend my congratulations to the Nagaland Cricket Association for hosting this NECDC third Friendship Tournament 2025. Well, if we want to talk about the genesis and the purposes of coming together and forming the NECDC, is a long story. Naba had said something, Abu had said more things, but I feel that those grievances are over. And yes, we came through a hard time, a difficult time, a lot of hardship, struggle, and sacrifices, and also embarrassment, humiliation. But that has not destroyed us, but that has made us more united, more resilient. And also big thank you to our this Lodha Commission. As stated, the workloads and the running around was mostly handled by Nada and Abu, going to the BCCI, going to the Supreme Court, and also facing the heat. I remember once we were invited and we went to a meeting. I, as the president of Cricket Association, and also privileged to be a chief minister also. But we were not at all recognized, and our presence were not recognized also. So this is altogether cricket games, but by the grace of God, we have overcome that. And now, 9 years today, we are in a better position, and this is the third tournament we had conducted successfully. We also should extend our thank you and appreciation to BCCI for ignoring us for a long time, but accepting us and recognizing and giving us affiliation as per the court order and starting to help us. Yes, we have a vision for our youth. We want our youth to be like others. As a government and as a leader, we want to create a platform for the youth, given a play level like any other states and the players. Our vision was far and committed, and that's how, as Majumdarji has said, the infrastructure you can see, all these started from the state government's money. We started investing, and today we're happy that our dream has come true and our players are coming up. Northeast, Assam and Tripura is ahead of us, but I'm happy that the BCCI had given the 8 states to play cricket together. That shows that the trust is slowly coming, and that we will not only compete among ourselves, but compete with others. And as Abu had mentioned, that sometimes we are beating the best or biggest states, and therefore we have talent. We need more commitment, more discipline, and we have to work harder. So, I fully endorsed our BCCI member, Majumdarji, that now that you are affiliated, now that development of games funds are coming. Abu had mentioned that infrastructure is required, more trainings, more funding is required. Yes, we have to gain their confidence. We have to produce, we have to show our capabilities. We always say that we are talented, but that talent has to be nurtured and to train, to coach, to compete. And therefore, now we have basic infrastructures and more will come. We have walked through the already developed indoor practice pitch, the all-weather swimming pool, and the gym, all set. It is ready for inauguration. I'm told the Honorable Prime Minister is going to inaugurate. These are not only in Nagaland, it is done in all the northeastern states. And the Honorable Prime Minister will be inaugurating. We are grateful to Shahji for taking care of the Northeast and understanding the needs of the Northeast states. To gain full confidence and to draw more attention, I think the balance is we need to perform. That's why I want your 100% commitment. And we were conversing with our BCCI member in the whole Northeast. Yes, they are bigger, Assam and Tripura. But people don't come to witness the cricket matches. This is also one thing. We have to go into grassroots development of games. And all the district tournaments should be conducted, competition, so that we can have inter-district or some friendly matches. And this should be made aware of the public. In all the games, the richest association in sports discipline is cricket. As Abu has stated, in our Nagaland Super League, our players, football players, are getting a meager of 25 minimum to 40,000 per season, per month. But I feel players getting in terms of lakhs just for one game. Domestic, they're also domestic. See the differences. And the BCCI is the richest association of all the sports associations. And I also got aware about what Muzumdar has stated. In men's world, there's so much competition, but among the women's, I think our women's are doing very well. Not only in education, but in sports, and we have more potential and opportunities to catch up because they are more focused, more resilient, more hardworking, more committed. And therefore, I request the northeastern states to concentrate in our women teams, and that I think we have to discuss separately. Today, women's girls, they are not only to study, to get married, to have children, and to deal with home affairs. No, they are competing equally with men, and therefore we should promote our girls to participate. Now, as mentioned, not only this closing and prize distribution ceremony, but this NECDC office has been just inaugurated. We have visited the facilities, and I must thank the member states for agreeing to establish our headquarters here. I thank on behalf of the Cricket Association and also the state for making our headquarters. And this kind of friendship tournaments, I hope it will bind us together, coming closer, and then we grow together. And I see that there are a lot of opportunities and a lot of talents are there. So it is no more a dream, it is a reality. So I throw the challenge to our youth to come forward, to play, tell your friends, and we should also make some awareness and programs for catch them young, so that we can also start from the tender age to start participating in these competitions. So new office that also has been done very well, and I think it's up to the national, international standard, and all the facilities created are done very well under the supervision of BCCI, and therefore I hope with these all facilities we will together grow from strength to strength and excel. And we are looking forward that by and by some of our Northeast members will be playing in the national team, not only in our country but even outside tournaments. So we hope and pray, and for the government and the Cricket Association, and we seniors are with you, are behind you, and therefore let us continue to grow together and continue this interstate friendship tournament under the guidance and patronage of NECDC. And as we conclude this tournament this evening, you'll be living for your states. I hope next year it'll be better, bigger, and more crowd will be attracted. So with these few words, my best wishes to all of you, and God bless. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Sir, for your encouragement and result-oriented, and always being a result-oriented guiding force in the NECDC's cricketing journey. And now it's time to celebrate. I have a list of awards with me, and these are all based on merit. 7 days of great matches, thousands of runs were scored, and many wickets were taken. And towards the end, I have the results with me. But before that, I would like to acknowledge the match officials first. And to do the honors, I would like to invite the President of Cricket Association of Mizoram to kindly come forward. I'd like to call the umpires to kindly come forward. Here, excuse me. No, it's okay. Telecast partners, Creek Heroes. Creek Heroes. Thank you. And next, the scorers, and for which I would like to call upon the Vice President of Manipur Cricket Association to kindly come forward and do the honors. The scorers, please. Vice President of Manipur Cricket Association.
Audio.
Thank you. Next, participation certificates to be awarded to Cricket Association of Mizoram and Manipur Cricket Association by the Joint Secretary of the Arunachal Cricket Association. Representatives from Cricket Association of Mizoram and Manipur Cricket Association may kindly come forward and accept it. Thank you. Now I would like to request representatives from Sikkim Cricket Association and Arunachal Cricket Association to come forward and receive it from the Secretary, MEGHALAYA Cricket Association. Thank you. And now I would like to request Honorable MLA Dr. Sukato to kindly come forward and give away the award for the player of the match in this evening's final match. And the player of the match goes to Abhishek Kumar of Meghalaya. An excellent bowling figures, 7.3 overs bowled with one maiden, giving away 22 runs and scalping 4 wickets. Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to call upon Honorable MLA Dr. Otto to kindly come forward, please. And the best bowler of the third NECDC Friendship Tournament, Imliwati Lamtu of Nagaland Cricket Association, who is also the captain. Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to call upon Honorable Advisor SQ Show Yumchunga to kindly come forward, please. And the best batter of the third edition of the NECDC Friendship Tournament goes to Arpit Bhattarawara of the Meghalaya Cricket Association. Thank you. And next, I would like to call upon Honorable Advisor K.T. Sukaru, who is also the patron of Nagaland Cricket Association, to kindly come forward and do the honors by giving away the award of the best wicketkeeper. And it goes to Arpit Bhattarawara of Meghalaya again. Best batter and best wicketkeeper as well. Thank you, sir. And now for the player of the tournament, I would like to call upon Mr. Abu Mehta to kindly come forward and do the honors. And the player of the tournament goes to Jotin Singh of Manipur Cricket Association. Yeah, Honorary Secretary Manipur may kindly accept on behalf of Jotin. Thank you, sir. And now, for the runners-up, I would like to call upon Mr. Mamon Majumdar, the member Apex Council, BCCI, to kindly come forward and do the honors. And I would also like to request Mr. Abu Mehta to give away the medals along with Mr. Mamon. And I request Team Nagaland to kindly come. Your medal, your medal. Team Nagaland, please, all the players, including the support staffs. I request the players to stand after receiving your medals. We will have a photo session. Yeah, players, kindly line up for a quick photo session here. Captain, please receive the check and the certificate. Captain. Fast. Thank you. Next up, I would like to request our convener NECDC and Honorable Chief Minister of Nagaland, and also request Mr. Bhattacharjee to accompany our special guest in giving away the medals. And I request the champion team, Team Meghalaya, to kindly come forward.
Excuse me? Sir, please come back. Captain, please come forward and receive your check award of rupees 2 lakhs and a brand new trophy. Thank you. Congratulations, Team Meghalaya. And now I would like to call upon Sri Tika Subha, Honorary President of the Sikkim Cricket Association, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Honorable Chief Minister of Nagaland, Dr. Nipu Ryoji, advisors, MLAs, my friends from NECDC, sorry, and Mr. Memanji, before starting, I have one suggestion. If all of our 6 NECDC members, if you agreed, the persons who has done a lot for NECDC or cricket, it is none other than the Chief Minister, Dr. Nipu Ryoji. In fact, he has guided us in the need hour. He has led us. I have heard a lot from my friends like Nabab Bhattacharjee, Abu Mehta. During the time of need hour, he led us. And in fact, I just sitting behind, the idea came to me. It is one suggestion, if you all agree, that the person has contributed a lot, especially for NECDC, our region. So why don't we name this NECDC Friendship Corps in his name?
We fully endorse.
Thank you, sir. So, I would like to thank our Chief Minister. Despite of his busy schedule, today he is here to grace this occasion. And I would like to thank all MLAs of Nagaland, advisors, all the other dignitaries from 6 states, players, other officials, and press and media. That everybody has spoken about this NECDC formation, the problem we had. So it is not, I'm not going to repeat, but for players, I'm disclosing, nobody has disclosed it. Wherever we go, NECDC, 6 of our states, we always discuss about cricket, how to promote, how to give more matches to our players. And we have decided, not decided, we have discussed, it is under the pipeline, that many more tournaments like under 23, under 19, men's and women's, both in future we may be organized. But due to the shortage of ground and time, we are unable to host, organize those matches. Thank you. I will congratulate Meghalaya and as well as Nagaland players. And I would also like to congratulate Nagaland Cricket Association for allotting the beautiful office for NECDC. And I would like to thank all the press and media, all the players, 6 state players, groundsmen, all supporting staff, everybody. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Tikaji. And that's it for this evening. I would like to thank all of you for patiently being a part of this celebration. Have a good night and see you next year.
So that's about it. That's the powerful, power-packed presentation ceremony that has come to an end. And Team Meghalaya officially declared as the champions of the third NECDC Senior Men's Interstate Friendly Tournament 2025. All the dignitaries alongside the Honorable Chief Minister, plus the President of NECDC, taking the last photographs of the evening as we head to the close of play and to the close of the presentation ceremony. Fireworks all around. Congratulations coming from all around the world to Team Meghalaya as they move further in the growth and development of cricket, northeastern side of the country. Thank you for joining us for all the live action. It's all because of Trice Sports Media Management. We saw the live visuals coming in from the venue.
Hello.
And with that, sign off and hope to see you guys catching up with another tournament. Good night. Take care of your health. Have fun.